Well, I never think of when I'm 20 or when I'm 21. I think of tomorrow. And hope there's tomorrow. Because I don't like what's going on in the world. I'm scared of that. I'm just scared, you know? Everybody is. Pretty uptight.
Hello, hello. What's up, guys? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's gonna be a good one today, because we get to play a little variety, a little spice, a little variety in the day. We went and we found quite a bit of games. I guess it was a couple days. Was it Friday? What day was it? Was it Friday? Was it Saturday? It doesn't matter. We found some games, and that's what we're playing. We're gonna start off with Not for Broadcast, which I've been looking forward to since I got it shown to me. Looks like an FBI surveillance. I don't even know what it is, but it looks sick. And then afterwards, we're gonna play it by ear, see what we got. It's gonna be a normal stream, normal length, little 5.5, 6 hours. I fucked up every gamble on the Silvercast yesterday, and now I'm broke. Sometimes it do be like that, T. New RO and Bauer track on Friday. Sounds like it's DMB. Well, if I had to guess, it will be first half trap, second half DNB, or first half DNB, second half halftime. And I'm going based off of the fact that both RL and Bauer fucking love that. They do that all the time. Bauer did with MDR. RL did with Era. Did you check out Mini Motorways yet? So I actually watched Lyric play it. It looks pretty dope. It looks big brain. I might fuck around with it. I know Josh recommended it yesterday, but yeah, it looks like a really chill but like big brain game. Have you seen the game Not for Broadcast? Hello? Is this work? Is this on? Hello? No, I never heard of it. Satva. 07's in the chat. I'll see you later, Satva. Man, you've been here for ages. I like to believe that Satva created their account for me. They created their account November 11, 2014, and they followed me the same day. I choose to believe that you did that for me. Thank you. Yeah, you must have come in immediately after I said that I'm playing that today. Like I said it like 45 seconds ago. So that's why I was like, oh, you don't have to apologize. It's all good. So yeah, we're going to start off with Not for Broadcast. It's such a fun game. Good. I'm excited. It'll probably end up on the second channel. Doki Doki Literature Club is going up tonight on the second channel. I finally got around to premium internet from last week. We've got a very hectic week here. But yeah, reminder that premium internet will be late on Friday. And I did get into the Halo Infinite beta. I can't stop thinking about a DJ set in McDonald's, call it McD&B. I love that. I got into the Halo Infinite beta, which supposedly starts tomorrow. Now, you know I have the Olympics coverage until roughly 2 p.m. Pacific, so we're starting about an hour-ish late, maybe an hour and a half late tomorrow. But if it is up and running, you can expect me to play that the entire time. If for whatever reason it doesn't work, like, let me put it to you this way. It says that it starts tomorrow. Even if it starts at 9 o'clock, I'm going to hop on and play it, all right? You have my word that as long as it doesn't go live at, like, midnight, I will play it tomorrow at some point. Like, I just will. I'm excited for it. And then Friday, I will most likely play early. I will most likely stream early with Halo Infinite. And then after that, I will break for Olympics. And then after the Olympics, we'll go right into premium internet. And then after premium internet, we might just keep going with some more Halo. It depends. Because I'm gone this weekend. No stream Saturday and Sunday. There ain't fucking shit I'm going to do besides melt outside in the hot San Bernardino, torching, scorching heat. It's gonna be it's gonna be awful. Halo's PvE, by the way. Wait, it's not PvP? And I probably won't play it that much then. Fuck. Because I only care about multiplayer. That's what Nick Merck said. I don't know. I mean, I'd trust Nick. It was bots only. Oh, fuck. There's no MP this weekend. That makes me feel a lot better. Because you know how it feels to be a streamer and then they announce a game, one of the most anticipated games of the year, on the week that you are for the first time leaving. Guys, this is the second time in a year and a half that I will leave the greater city of Los Angeles. There's no MP in this flight. Fuck. I'm so excited. So, again, I'm going to be gone tomorrow. If I see you guys at Hard Summer, feel free to come up and say, hey. You know, don't hug me, don't touch me. I don't want Rona. Somebody that was at Alesso the other night, the same show that we were at, has Rona right now, and I'm just gonna assume they got it there and they're vaccinated. So I'm just like, okay, probably want to not get it. They said it sucks. They have the Delta variant, and they had Pfizer. They got it the same time I did, the shots, and they have Delta variant. And while she says she's miserable, she's like, yeah, it's just like I just feel like I have the flu, which is infinitely better than what it would be if she didn't have the vaccine. Anyways, so I'm going to be masked up even though it's 100 degrees outside. Don't touch me. Don't hug me. We can fist bump. You can wave at me and we can take a photo where you stand 3 feet in front of me and I stand 3 feet behind you. Are touching elbows are, yeah, fine, whatever. And then, yeah, I saw new flight sim, so I have to start prepping content for that. Actually, it's a good point. All right, time to get some flight sim stuff prepped. I think I don't know what we're going to do, but yeah, flight sim needs to get in there. They've updated the graphics. They've updated the performance. So I was getting up to, this is my whiteboard now. I went back to it. It's just the only way I get things, because I see it every time I enter and leave the room, so I can't forget shit. Versus, like, I've been forgetting things that are in my planner because my planner is downstairs. Even if it was permanent marker, you can remove permanent marker from glass really easily. The old use an expo marker, draw over the permanent. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, that did work, but all you need is like isopropyl alcohol or whatever it's called. I would know because my car had Sharpie on it and I used that to remove it. I think I used paint thinner and it removed it very quickly. Rabaleski, thank you for 28 months. Space Koala with the 21. Donuts Way, happy birthday, 2 years. Scuba, thank you for the 44. Axis, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back, everyone. So Tito's got it. Tito's does not have enough alcohol, but don't waste Tito's like that. Fuck, it's gonna be so hot! Oh my god, I'm so tilted. It's gonna be... That's San Francisco. It's gonna be 97 degrees when I get there. Oh, like, this is so offensive. At least it's not humid. Yeah, but I mean, you know, but like you're outside, you're just baking in the sun. All right? I don't want anybody to look, listen, you may think 98, so many of you are sitting inside AC right now and you're like, well, it's 105 here. Okay, then go stand outside for 7 hours. You know, there's no shade. It's on a speedway. Just, would you, like, you know, 98 degrees is hot as fuck if you're outside for 7 hours. 37. Not great. Yeah, it's just, and it starts at 2 p.m. and it goes to midnight. I will be showing up around 5 p.m. Heat stroke is a real, yeah. Oh, don't worry, I'll be hydrated. Listen, chat, I need to tell you, hey, if you're going to go out at night, I mean, during the day, and you want to drink, but you also want to be safe, I'm going to tell you one cool trick to keep yourself safe during a long extended period. Right? It's this crazy concept called spicy water. Because if you're drinking like Red Bull vodka or like Jack and Coke or some shit, you're gonna die. You're just gonna die. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to the bar and you're gonna get a double spicy water, double vodka water, with a water on the side. Usually what they'll do, and this is also I'm giving it away for free. I'm telling you, I'm giving this shit away for free, and And you need to understand, this is valuable, okay? When you go to a bar at a music festival, 90% of the time, the water that they have to use in order to give you a flat water vodka beverage is the same water that they have to use to give people drinking water. So when you ask for something that nobody ever asked for, flat water and alcohol, and they use half of it on yours, they usually just give you the other half for free. They just go, well, I can't sell that here. You can keep it. Like, there you go. Now you got to drink and you saved $8. So just, just got to think about it that way. And if you don't drink, then just drink water. But yeah, no, Shaney, I think, is playing in a tent. So it's just going to be, there's going to be rave rain in that tent. It might not be humid outside of that tent, but when you have when you have like 15,000 people crammed under the only piece of shade in a speedway, rave rain, baby. It's gonna be rave raining. The things I do for the people I love. At least Hayden's is at midnight. I was like, damn, Cheney. Cheney's isn't even that late. I mean, early. It's like 7 o'clock, so she gets the sunset and stuff, but won't be able to see it inside the tent. Anyways, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have fun. Expect a lot of videos, a lot of snaps. You're gonna live vicariously through me. COVID rain. Yeah, I can't think of a less sanitary place to be than in rave rain right now. Luckily, I will not be in there. I will be elsewhere in the stage area. I will be in the VIP or whatever. And I will be standing away. That's just so nasty. I'm sorry. If you've never been to a show in a tent, at a certain point, it gets so warm and humid in there from everybody dancing and sweating, when it's hot out, that it condenses on the ceiling and then it falls off of the ceiling. That's rave rain. But usually because of the way the tents are shaped, it only falls off towards the sides of the tent, right? Despite the fact that the middle's the hottest. And so I have on no less than 5 occasions seen people walking out of tents. This is what rave rain is, walking out of tents and getting like dripped on, and they go, oh, it's raining, and go back under, and it takes like maybe 5 or 10 seconds before anybody else notices what they're doing. Like, hey, ew, no, don't do that. Gross. Wet sweat. And they're like, oh, bleh. Yeah. Oh man, so bad, dude. Oh, so bad. But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. You gotta, oh man. So yeah, that's fun. What else? Dude, I feel like there's been so much music announcements because everybody's trying to make up for it. And you know what the interesting thing is? I don't know if it's just, I really don't know. I don't know what's going on. But, so we got Trivium. Sorry. So we have Trivium, Lamb of God, Megadeth, and who is it? Hatebreed? I can't remember. No, it's Still Remains. All That Remains. I can't remember. Either way, boomer metal. Shut up, bro. You can't call Lamb of God boomer metal. Anyways, they're playing in LA or around LA soon. And then we have who just got announced that I'm Slipknot. Hold on. Slipknot, Bring Me the Horizon, Kill Switch Engage in November they're playing here. And I'm like, oh. And then on top of that, the day after that is the Rufus Du Sol concert. And then fuck, who else is playing? Oh my god, I can't remember. Oh, and then Boris Brejcha is playing in September here, and he hasn't come to LA in years. So I'm just like, we're feasting out here. I'm absolutely consumed. I'm not like, the good news here is that most of these shows, because everybody's so afraid of shit shutting down indoors, and also these are huge acts, they're all outdoors, so that's great, right? But the good thing about outdoor concerts, everyone, guys, they end at midnight at the latest, and most of the times it's 11 p.m. Woo! Let's go! So I get to go out, have fun, and then I get to bed at a reasonable time. It's not like EDM shows where I'm like, what do you mean the headliner doesn't go on till 3 a.m. at the warehouse? And I'm just like, oh. So anyways, this is all wonderful. Listen, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I wouldn't do it, okay? I've been out later and more frequently to the warehouse than any of y'all. So you can't call me a boomer until you have outpaced my nights, okay? All right? I just prefer when I get the best of both worlds. Like for Boris, the show starts at 5 and it ends at 11, I believe. Okay, right? So guess what? That means I stream until 7 and then I bird there. And then I'm there from 8 to 11. Incredible. The Rammstein tickets got moved to 2022, September 2022. Originally for September of 2019. No. 2020. Sorry. All right, you guys ready to play some video games? I'm amped. Why do you enjoy being hot and sweaty and listening to music that would sound better on your headphones in the living room? See, that's where you're mistaken. It literally will never sound better than it live, bro. It was so hot. It was so hot listening to Sarah Landry. All right, in the mattress assembly warehouse that we were at, and she didn't go on until 3. It was so oppressively hot that my back had sweat. It was suffocating. And yet there was no other place that would be better fit than that moment for that. It's just like, you can't compete with it. Live music is infinitely better. You just like some song, like I haven't heard Dash Star live, and Lord save me when I do. Also, nobody can match the energy of 15,000 people or 20,000 people all hyped up for it. Are you kidding me? Oh, can't beat it. Can't beat it. Impossible to be matched. All right, so what are we doing? If you came in late, we're playing Not For Broadcast. It's Variety Day, so we've got some games to play. Not For Broadcast looks exceptional. I have not played it. I just learned about it the other day, and that's the goddamn plan. You wear earplugs, right, when you go to shows? Depending on the show, yes. To festivals, no. Because I'm never near enough to even remotely get hearing loss. But like some nightclubs, for sure. Like I'll bring earplugs to Sound nightclub for sure, or like exchange some for some shows. But for the most part, I'm either really far in the back at front of house, or I'm behind or like to the side. But yes, always wear earplugs. Even get the flat minus 20 decibel earplugs. They're like $20 on Amazon. Yeah, just like like minus 10 if you don't, like you just need a little flat drop. You don't need anything too crazy. All right. Right. Can I get the influencer link? I wish. I'm gonna get some custom molded earplugs today. Oh, also, chat. Actually, I'll tell you guys later about that. It's not a big deal. All right, let's boot this up. Joke's on you, my hearing's already gone.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Starting!
Wait, checking video settings?
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What is happening?
What a wild ride this has been.
What is going on? I have no concept of what this game is about, but I'm already about it. This is a solid aesthetic. I'm getting is it a horror game? I don't know. But
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
all right.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh shit, hold on.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy. Our main headlines tonight.
All right, I'm recording at 29:42. This will be on the YouTubes as long as I like it. In general, games like this are uploaded to YouTube if they fuck. And I think I have a good idea that this game will, in fact, have sex. This game will not be a sexant. This game will not be a Virgo.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Enter game name.
But now you start to see, yes?
FBI.
The people never happy. It's never enough.
Recommended a balanced experience, non-broadcast mechanics, and viewer ratings provide a reasonable challenge.
Are you saying that
All right, loading screens can be skipped by inventing a time machine. That's a great tip. Okay, so I'm assuming I've got to censor stuff, right? Oh, shit. Hello? Turn right. Oh, my God. Booba!
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's
What?
not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you.
What do you mean it's not
First, I'm
odd?
gonna give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens. Right, look up at the top.
Yep.
That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down.
Right.
Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left.
Got it.
Don't worry.
I'm a
I'll
streamer.
talk
This
you
should be
through it and you'll
easy.
Pick it up in no time.
I'm a streamer. This should be easy.
Have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
Why does the fan have the same size plug as like everything else? All right.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's
Yep.
plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right,
Fuck.
quickly, mate, look down under the desk.
Yes.
You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again.
All right, we're going with Sound Weekly, Come to Bumley, and Crazy
Tapes are
Neil.
loaded and we're all ready for when we get to the first ad break. That's great. Any second now, you should be getting a signal through from the studio. Stay on your toes, mate. It's election night, so all eyes are on this room.
What a day for
Do
you
not
to
wanna get
miss.
fired.
You don't want to get fired. It's literally not my job. Also, what?
When you get the signal, select screen one with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know CV makes me kind of impossible.
Yeah, thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. Tell us your love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
Pa pee pa poo pa pee.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good. Next thing is going to be to throw to the news titles on screen 2.
Right.
There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
All right, I'm relaxing.
Totally independent and corners the
Wow,
front
this
man.
is
Top chat.
this is gonna be very chaotic. I actually low-key wanted to do this for a living at one point. I was like, man, it'd be cool to be the director, because I watched somebody do like the Oscars or something, and it looked like the most fun but most chaos ever. And so I was like, okay, oh shit, here we go. And I just use my number key.
Right. Button
Yep.
2 in 3, 2, 1. Lovely, mate. Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Seriously, that
What the fuck? Ah! I didn't mean to hit it! Alright, we're already losing. How do you lose a tutorial?
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now, lovely, mate.
Woo!
The vote
Look at that!
is a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
What?
Critics have
Oh,
accused
this?
of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to
It's fine. It said bottom right, and I looked bottom middle, and you know what? This is just further.
Former Home Secretary.
Great, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment.
Holy
Make sure you
shit.
don't play it too early or we'll all get fired.
Yeah.
The clock at the top is counting you
Yep.
down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play
Okay.
buttons
Well,
over there.
obviously I'm gonna go with A, right?
I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
To hear the co-leaders accept.
This is gonna make me.
2, 1, advert.
This is
1 minute back, everybody.
literally gonna make me lose my shit. I'm
What's
terrified.
Frank Snatch is running late.
But my Salad Weekly looks pretty good.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use.
I thought that was our little secret.
And every week we'll send you an effective
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
your salary.
Yeah.
Build your collection week by week.
What the fuck? This is what it looks like backstage. All right, I promise.
You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam
Don't
sequence,
do that.
which is going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting.
All right, I'm good at
A
that.
lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is
Oh.
talking.
All right, guys, I can do
Don't
this.
stay on the same shot for too
Don't
long.
worry.
10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's
Can I use a
talking,
stream deck
try
for
and
this?
Throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking.
I wish I had my
Stick to these
numpad.
rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds.
Oh,
You've seen
piss
programs
off.
on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected.
I'm so
now.
distracted.
No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try
Okay.
and stay ahead, mate.
All right. Try and stay ahead, it said. All right, here we go.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, God. And I could just do this, right, and click.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first
Get
off,
ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy.
Woo!
Megan Wolf,
All right,
culture
come on.
correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to
Shot
Blunderclatch
Film.
on screen 3 when she says his name.
Okay.
By none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you
Look
so
at
much
that.
for coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May
Way
I say
ahead of
having
you.
Here with us is on my class.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is
Oh.
called The Medicated.
The medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
Thunder twat?
Several movies, all terribly successful. I said to Peter, "What a wild ride this has been." What a wild ride this has been. I really meant that.
Wow.
No, fuck!
Fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that was the true story.
Been on that shot a bit long.
Soldiers fight
Shut
for a
up!
love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you.
I'm a YouTuber, man. I'm editing. I'm live like a YouTuber. Jump cut everywhere.
But I really am not
only
in it
jump
for the
cutting.
awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, mate.
Wait.
And not easy to answer.
I just forgot about everything else.
Like you.
Is this okay?
I'm afraid.
Is this okay?
Cut me, and I will bleed.
What the
and
fuck?
Often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding. Giving. Suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire.
It looks like I'm the editor again.
But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can.
Oh, look at that. That was so clean. Right in the lean in.
Today, of course.
Oh my God, get
we're
run.
in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well.
Code Miko would be gross at this.
Now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But, I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Ah!
He swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
He did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Fuck!
They swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
Okay.
Cool, looks like
How do I
Blood is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
Ew!
I don't know that.
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
Ew! I hate this. What is this mechanic? Hey, how do I bleep?
Jubbly, mate.
You, baby.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time, push upwards.
You told me, but I didn't listen.
I don't like this. There's no way this is a real thing, right? I'm not cut out for broadcast TV.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
The sterility.
All right.
This phone.
Not really at all. You don't know that, dude.
Bad. You'll get it with practice.
100% they do this. 100%. I got 18 seconds left.
You'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Would you see this movie? 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen, here, is about 2 seconds behind the master screen, here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button, or the spacebar on your keyboard, for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm, and you'll
Okay,
get it.
alright.
And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by.
Right.
All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the
Fuck.
red bit. Simple.
Easiest.
Of course, if you
Yeah,
do it
don't
by
worry,
eye,
guys, I got
you'll
this.
have to take your eye off the screens.
Don't worry.
That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume the broadcast screen, a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder.
And after a long day exploring Bromley,
It's set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice.
Okay, this is a lot.
I'll help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping
Fuck
like
me.
a pro. Remember, button lights up.
Button lights up. Hold it to. Hold it down. All right, I
Only
got it.
85 minutes from the coast, and with more than 2 areas
Wait,
of outstanding natural interest. Isn't it time your family...
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for
Do you guys believe in me? Because
That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4.
all right, he's gonna curse, man. This is Mad TV. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck?
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters. Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury. Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury are about to make their acceptance address.
He's pissed. Get ready to bleep.
Go for it, Pat.
Shall I start? Okay.
Go for it, Pat.
Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for coming.
Ah!
Well, what a day. What a day.
We couldn't do it.
I can't, dude. I can't fucking hear shit.
I'm sorry about the language there. I'm sorry about the language.
Sorry about that.
Oh fuck.
Coarser than the ground is funny. Coarser than the ground is...
Memorably. But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say
I had it backwards.
not a political
Sorry, I had it. I had it backwards.
That is what you have. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. When the country is
Fuck.
suffering, you need a party. A team that can change things. A team that can change. But today is day one.
It's fine. I got this. Don't worry.
Day one. A better, new, fairer future. A better. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating.
Okay.
They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbook.
Again, colourfully put. Again,
All right, now I've got it. I can't use my.
Before we came out,
I can't use my keys or my numbers.
Before we came out executive powers, to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. To pass the working with the Wealth Office, we have produced a definitive list.
Look how bored they look.
With wealth into the millions.
You know this sort of... Probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country.
This is much better.
Offshore, no more trust funds or
This is much better.
A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. Earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before.
This is how I feel when I'm trying to cook. That's such a good example.
First fine. You're gonna pay first.
That's such a good example.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals.
Sorry,
into a team
I had it backwards the whole time,
health and
and this is now way more
to raise
manageable.
the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions, but you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats,
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people who
Fuck off!
you raise.
so they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
I'm so
We
far.
are
Oh my
coming
god.
for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again.
All right, I felt pretty good about
Just
that.
like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from and our
I like
apologies
that
for the
guy.
fruity language. And our hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time.
All right, I think I'm good now. I handle the media church, and this is how I feel every Sunday.
So, as the
Really?
country braces itself for new government,
All right.
that's all from us.
I wish I had like a
this
number
evening.
pad only.
We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
More boring politics. What? This is some weird fever dream. Am I
Red
dying?
sofas, brown cushions, pink cushions. You've got a grey sofa. We've got a grey sofa. In a grey, a brown, a pink, a yellow, a purple. Neil's deals are unreal. You've got people coming over at Christmas. You've got an aunt.
We've got all these sofas. You got a grey sofa. We got a great sofa.
She's gonna have to sit on the dark sofa. This is the deal with Neil Appeal. You want to throw your money at us? We'll give you a leather sofa for a price that is just crazy. If you've got lightning, strike it. Then strike whilst the lightning is hot. You've got a disused sofa. We don't care if it's smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it. Make a deal out of it. We got a big ass deal on a big ass chair. We've got white chairs, blue chairs, stools, inflatable chairs. This is a
not that comfortable.
Deal with Neil Appeal. You don't want no lame ass chair.
True.
You want a great chair.
True.
We had a man come down the other day and he brought in his young daughter and he wanted her to have the best chair. We got those chairs. We got more of those chairs. We got tall chairs, chairs on wheels, wheelchairs. We got chairs for twins.
What's the
Chairs
difference
made out
between
of
a wheelchair and a
steel.
chair on
Chairs
wheels?
Deal and a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet. We can do you a toilet next to a chair. We can do you a chair next to a toilet. Hell, we can even do you a toilet chair. So you come on down, you bring your ass. We got it. You want
I've got an
it. You
ass.
want it. We've got it.
I
You
want it.
You pay us. You want
I
it.
will
We
pay
got it.
you.
You want it. You
Okay.
Want it. We got it. You pay us.
All right, Neil. That's not very good. Not a very high score. It was my first day on the job. You want it? I got it. You want it? It's a D. Fuck. Wait, what? I'm broke ass poor? I'm crippling debt? Some rude words were on the broadcast, an interference-free show, though, that's good, and an exceedingly poor edit. I am offended that you just don't recognize that jump cuts are the way of the past and the future.
Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done.
That's cool.
Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and
In a few moments, we'll be going live to
help you get
tonight's
to the bit you
national
wanna
nightly
see.
news. But before
Let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation game, and it's a nail-biting quiz tonight.
Well, this is sick.
Controversy as global mega corporation.
Wait, let's get to the good part where I was really fucking it all up.
See that big blonder clutch on election night?
Yeah,
Seriously, that big blonder clutch on election night?
Yeah.
Flawless first day at on the job. Literally flawless first day at the job. Fuck.
Decisive win.
All right, well, anyways.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening to the backstage secrets...
Oh. So... The bits you don't show are filled with bits and
These
Easter eggs.
aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
I know. I think they think you won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. He's not an...
Absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do one beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off. You're on thin, bloody ice, Rob. Whole wheat, man.
A whole wheat bagel? That's a travesty.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the
That's
studio.
a travesty. That's a travesty.
To Peter.
When does it go to
the little people?
Shut up.
Historical. Very difficult.
Come on. When does it get to the part where you... Here we go.
And we're out.
Rob, get the car. We're out of here.
Mr. Blunderclatch.
No! I'm shutting this down. What kind of operation are you people running?
Mr. Blunderclatch, I understand you're upset, but we can...
You don't know the half of it. Rob! I'll be at the Dorset. Send up a bottle of scotch and a whole ham.
What the
It's in the
fuck?
contract.
A bottle of scotch and a whole ham.
I'm sorry, I just had to. I had to. Oh, go on then, say it.
What?
I told you so.
Your hair looked nice.
See, this is why you're single.
Oh my god. Rolled. You can change the interference sensitivity in the options menu. Sick. All right, fuck. Well, it's day 2, guys, and I'm really, really interested in keeping this job. So, what? You arrive at home to find posts on the map, most being nothing more than the usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you and you open it. It's a form from the new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. My name, Alex Winston. My spouse, Sam Winston. My kids, Charles Winston and Susie Winston. Well, you muse, at least I got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Question 1, upon starting a new job, you would be friendly and introduce yourself to your coworkers, be productive and get to work right immediately. Ease yourself in and ornate yourself with your new workplace. Reminisce with friends about old jobs. I would introduce myself with my coworkers. A colleague in different departments has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of a minor importance has gone missing. You would help your colleague cover up their violation. Recommend your colleague reports it. Promise your colleague you won't tell anyone. I would just recommend that they report it, dude. Not my job. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would leave work on time, stay late to ensure you hit first deadline. Leave work early and head to the pub to chat about the changes. Leave work and head home early. I would leave work on time. No, I wouldn't, dude. I would totally stay late. I'm that kind of person. I would be mad about it, though. I would stay late and then I would head to the pub to talk about the changes. Can we get a combo? It's the annual company barbecue and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family or washing your hair that day. Go if you're free but wouldn't mind missing it. Have been practicing with your coworkers and think you'll win the talent contest this year. I'd go if I'm free. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements and all the good memories you had working there. Give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company. Focus on issues and challenges you faced while working there. Refuse to attend. In question 6, in your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models. Attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in. Encourage and support your children with their hobbies. Play in your local sports team. I guess I'll do this one. Your ideal holiday getaway would be surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of daily grind, exploring somewhere unfamiliar and discovering new experiences and challenges, a structured day at a theme park, bursting with thrills, or romantic get. Nah, bro. Let's go exploring. It is most important that the government keeps people safe, free, happy, or equal. Oh. Oh, that's a tough one. There's significant drawbacks to every single one of these, so I'm going to say happy. Thank you for your cooperation. Equals communism. Safe is American imperialism, or it could be authoritarian, and then happy is stupid as shit because it doesn't define any. Like, I don't think that's I don't know what that would be. I have no idea. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed, and free, I feel like, is just like laissez-faire. Just you're just drying up a favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The prints faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers, but I need a favor to ask, and you're the only one. Are you okay? Should I get Sam? Yeah. No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. You've heard about the Assets and Wealth Act? Not really. Must have passed me by. Chris's face is screwed up tight now. They're taking people's hard-earned money to fund the lazy. I'm not saying the top 1% or whatever don't have stupid money, but they can afford it. People like me, we're going to lose everything. That's why I'm here. Why do I get the feeling I'm not going to like this? Chris's eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. What? My passport? What for? They've taken mine in half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look so similar, so... Chris is pacing back and forth. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe, but I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex, I wouldn't have asked if I had any other choice. Yeah, no. Listen, surely there's got to be another way. You want to leave because you want to save your money? You can eat my cock. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I've treated your children like they were my own. We're family. Does that mean nothing to you? It's against the law. I can't... Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, Chief. So much for family loyalty, eh? Grabbing the nigh-on fluorescent suitcase, Chris disappears in the night. You go into the dishes, picking up Sam's cup again, and the peeling face now seems to bore into you. Dude, look, man, you can't escape the country with a neon green suitcase. You'll get spotted. That's not family, dude. Familia. Screw the 1%. He said it's not just the 1%, but like... I don't know, man. You can't bait me into that. Familia.
Alright, mate, it's Dave. Oh, Christ, it's noisy in here, Jesus. Right, hang on. Let me just get out some facts, darling. Yeah, I'll take that one with me. Cheers. Right, that's better.
Let's go, dude. I like this guy.
Get on with it, so I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on.
Okay, but why would that not?
Right, let's load up the adverts.
Okay.
You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences.
Should we play? Is this toy safe? I want Juice de Cochon. I want Juice of the Pig. And let's get Alan James in here.
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again. And the vision
Where?
mixer's already in headline mode.
Where?
Headlines always come at the start.
Where?
It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons
Where?
at the bottom of the vision mixer.
Oh.
You can see they now have A and B on
Wait,
them.
okay.
And that'll help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom
Okay,
screen.
but
Here. It's really simple.
But why couldn't they just be 1, 2, 3, 4?
Number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision
What?
in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate.
What?
The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So, like with the adverts,
Oh no, dude.
and we're off. Good luck, mate.
Oh, fuck off. It's gonna say. Yeah, hey, can you hang up? I just realized it's literally gonna be.
This channel thinks dogs have their own secret language.
It's literally gonna have fucking, like,
10 seconds, everybody.
man kills entire family or, like, accidental death. I don't know what we're doing. I'm so scared.
It's time to go over to Jeremy Donaldson for tonight.
Here we go.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
I hate his haircut.
Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act,
I got it. See, I wanted them to be cheery and happy, you know?
I'll be asking my guests if we're on the way to a new
Cheery and happy.
out with the old. Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO.
Yeah, what the
following
fuck?
Photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age
I literally do.
becomes
That's
the
so
youngest
toxic.
female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed.
That's so
She was top of her
toxic.
class at university and graduated with the highest honors, immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded.
Yeah, he's not got a good radio voice. The
stock rises
markets.
30 points in light of
He
the
sounds like he needs to cough.
In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snapper.
Wait, this was the.
Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety, making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg and Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint.
What?
The recently discovered cave system is
Dante's
unreachable.
taint?
But thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. This is, of course, only the latest in a series of successful expeditions.
I'm gonna just assume he's not gonna
In a
curse.
joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together, like we always have."
Okay, things are good.
Playing the field, rumors abound as
Why is this
sporting
not
legend Johnny
counting?
Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last year, as reported by this very program. And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too much. I certainly wouldn't want to be his dry cleaner. And grievous bodily charm.
Sorry, brother.
With Vance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight. Are we using an advanced-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking.
Wait,
and
which do I go?
later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
What the fuck was that? What was? Oh shit! Bop, 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 bop.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system
Okay.
is unlimited.
This is taking all my damn
growth
brain
is
power.
untenable, so they're changing things up.
He's gonna
There I
curse.
agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan.
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what we want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption.
Yeah.
If you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs.
Oh
It's
my
all in
God.
book.
It's all in his
Alan
book.
James is
Just
right.
read it.
Self-promoting. Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully.
This is a
Advance
good
are
one.
the most
We're
disruptive
rolling right
threat
now.
that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're
Here we
talking
go.
Millions of deaths. We're
Here
talking
we go.
high-tech weapons that can level entire cities.
Say it.
We're talking
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great
What?
way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthy.
See?
And is on target to
And
be
this,
the
and my
permanent
friend
end
wanted me to
of
break the law for him?
What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded,
That was a
but
good
it's
one.
all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts.
What
Katie, what are your
the fuck?
positions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only
Dude,
the
I'm
first
terrified of
step.
psychic
Advance now
pedophiles.
have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research in the arts.
Or, as I call them in my
No!
book, Frankenscience and Opie Arts.
Not another book plug. That was good.
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the
Oh,
eve
that
of
was
brave
bad.
new
I
world.
should have gone right
God
back
knows
to him.
We need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future.
All right, we got to run an ad
Alan
now.
James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating Law and Order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the
right?
Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
Yes!
You know, I think they might do some...
Fire!
Absolutely fucking flying, I tell you.
What?
How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Why bother calling me then? Fuck, I missed what he... Aw.
With a vast range of activities available, building the nation's future has never been so rewarding. With the
Man is in the
Go-Getters,
warehouse,
you can
true.
be sure that your children will be well equipped in the march towards progress. After all,
This game's
there's
kind of
nothing
tickling
better
all my ADHD. This is kind of tickling all my ADHD, like, you know, little buttons.
together.
Even though it's complicated.
Welcome back. In our second
Who the
segment,
fuck?
we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
Wow, we're doing Zoom
What's it
bits.
like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy,
I don't like
we
this
are
guy.
massively understaffed in this
Oh
country.
no.
We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem.
Greg.
We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time,
Oh,
darling.
Jesus.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. The problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Jones.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
Dude, he's going through it right now. Stop!
For a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife or cosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
I need to
That's
wait
not a
before
simple
doing my
question,
cuts.
Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, a bloody gimp's escaped.
Fuck.
Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
I'm sorry, darling. I was scaling the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in his box?
Clive, you know it's Wednesday. You've got back in your gimp space.
And whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent,
Holy
good,
shit.
white people of this...
Where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do.
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy, so get back in your gimp space. No, naughty, you beast.
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight,
Holy shit.
hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary and menacing a swat. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Okay, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm
No,
not going to
fuck.
be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony.
Fuck.
Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise. Yeah, sorry.
Fuck!
A bunch of lads.
Fuck!
Okay, well, we're
I'm falling apart!
party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez. Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody,
I'm gonna get fired.
find a new job.
Yeah, all the boys
I'm gonna
are
get
in.
fired.
Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
This one's, yeah?
One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. It's just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this now?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. What now, fellas? I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
Nah, I'm with
I
my
can't really
boys.
hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal
No
here, Tony.
fucking way, Las Bolitas!
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes? Tony? Tony, I mean, we were literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break,
I really want to switch
Megan
back
will
to
be
it right
live with
now.
some plucky young
I
festivals.
fucked up so bad at that second half.
We'll be back after these messages.
Jesus.
Why bother strengthening?
I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Dude, okay. Don't worry, everyone. I'm making a montage. Live. Live.
Megan, camera 2. And in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College, who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one.
Got it.
I'm joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
Got it.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history.
Yes. Oh, okay.
That when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. It's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's
I hate him.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us
All right, here we go.
extracts
It's
from
time,
this play,
boys
aren't you?
and girls.
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah? Because in a way, she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor.
Fuck.
Maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, don't hit 2 or 4.
When did you first hear?
Don't hit 2 or 4.
2 days ago. A letter from Advance.
Don't hit 2 or 4.
The headmaster thought it was all a prank.
I mean 3. I mean 1 or 4. Fuck.
Retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
How? How did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing
All
you
right,
know,
as long as
we're
we...
on tour.
Wow.
Something's gonna
Well,
fuck
I
up
think we
here.
can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political.
Weird champ.
I'm a mathematician.
Not
of
voting,
course,
weird
she's
champ.
a paraplegic mainly. But we did this Clement's DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go with this whole democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi Gary.
Oh heavens no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some
What
poor
is
victim
happening?
to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Is this supposed to be music?
I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Just keep going for fuck's sake.
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Fuck!
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads who's all alone.
What?
Well, you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team.
Yeah!
And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Okay, I'm so fucking lost. All right, here we go.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen if you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
What the fuck is this?
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
What the fuck? He ducked out at the last second.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready!
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask.
Dude, they're not even singing in beat.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 Life's pretty hard on a council estate.
Life's pretty hard on a council estate.
It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship.
Woo! Woo! Yeah!
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National
That
Nightly
was
News.
so fucking
Join
bad.
us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country.
Hey, look! We filled up the goddamn bar!
Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Woo!
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
No, I can't listen to the fucking... Alright. I got an A+, let's go! Oh, man, that was fun as fuck, though. Okay, I actually need water. So give me a sec. Look at that. Listen to that inner voice. Listen to the ad after. Yeah, let's go do that. We're broke as poor!
Kids, you love them, we love them, and they just love Mr. Snuggleheart. Yeah! With his state-of-the-art human-like voice to keep them company when you can't. If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe. And his incredible real-action eyes. I hope your mommy and daddy don't die in a fire. That would be bad.
It's just a Furby, which was equally terrifying.
No wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas. All the other kids have got one. That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out. I only like people who have me as their friend. Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
This literally is free bumper content. I blame Furbies for being the for ruining the mental health of my generation. Okay? I feel like Furbies are the cause of the root of all evil. Tamagotchis did kind of do that. All right, I'm gonna grab water. I'll be right back. Shouldn't be too long. Okay. shall we? Ugh. Jeremy Donaldson is the country's most popular and trusted news anchor for now. You arrive home after another night-long shift to find a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. You know where this is headed. Sam's gonna pick up Chris's stuff from the street. Don't wait up. Underlined twice. So this is your fault now, is it? You sulkily press play on the cheap horror film you were going to watch together. It used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but always makes the two of you laugh. It's not the same without Sam, but you still chuckle to yourself occasionally. Just as you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone, your 14-year-old son interrupts. He wants to go to a friend's house. He looks at you in a way only a child can, pleading but somehow defiant. You let him go as long as he promises to be home by 11. Clearly surprised, he practically races out the door. You doze in front of the movie, waiting for his return. You start to awake to the sound of TV static. It's gone midnight, and there's no sign of Charlie or Sam. It's a school night, and he promised, so you go over there and march him home. Arriving at the friend's house, you find your son, who miraculously notices the time when he sees you. You may think you were born yesterday, but at least he apologizes. That's something. See, that's what I'm saying. You recognize that cheeky, mischievous look, but you can't help but let him off this time. So now he doesn't get to go out again. Sorry, bro. You can't help but crack a smile. Day fucking 48? Man, we've been good at our job. Don't worry. Day 48. A tight Christmas. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow is settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's place. It's been a tense afternoon. Everyone can feel it. It's the first time you've seen Chris since you refused to part with your passport. It's a big change for Sam. Two siblings used to be inseparable. Dude, this is so fucking stupid. So my whole family was okay with Chris dipping out and leaving them for good off of a stolen passport because he didn't want the government to take some more of his money, even though I think there's more to this story. All right, there's got to be more to this story. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard around as Chris stares pointedly at you. You stay silent. You make a toast. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? Your mother stares vacantly at you, confused. She comes back to herself with a start of recognition. Yes, thank you, Alex. It's lovely, she murmurs. It's been happening more and more. Uh-oh. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares at you again. Well, I will be staying silent then. Chris knocks back a fourth glass of wine a little too violently. See, Sam can't even look me in the eyes after what happened. Your daughter looks up confused. What do you mean? What happened? You brace yourself. Sam tries to interject. Let's not go into it now. But Chris continues. No, I think she should hear it. Well, Susie, Alex here. Thank you, Chris. That's enough. Chris turns away, taking some frustration out at a cheap cut of roast chicken. Your daughter, Susie, seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? I'm not gonna like this. I joke. Susie rolls her eyes. You know me and my friends are planning on going traveling this year, Susie begins innocently. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with the money. She's interrupted by Chris, who makes a decisive snort. I wouldn't hold your breath, Suze. Not known for your generosity, are you, Alex? Bro, suck my cock. Ignoring Chris, you smile at your daughter. We'll see. We'll see so many parts of the world and learn so much about other cultures, Susie gushes. You sigh and lower your voice. You know money is really tight now that Grandma's staying here. We just don't have that kind of money, Susie. But please, Harriet's parents are helping her. Okay. I'll figure it out. Sam interrupts. Sorry, were you going to consult me on this, or were you going to just carry on... Oh, happy holidays. Were you going to just carry on pretending I don't exist? You feel your cheeks flush with red and turn away so Chris can't see. You know you haven't been the most attentive lately, but this rebuke still seems harsh. Sam exhales and seems to brighten. But luckily for someone, I agree. This is a great opportunity. I'm sure we can find this money somewhere. Sam isn't looking at you. What the fuck? Bro, I'm getting dogpiled on by my family. Charlie excuses himself awkwardly as you start to clear the plates in silence. Have you had a nice birthday, Pat? Your mother chimes in cheerfully. Merry fucking Christmas. I'm still broke ass poor. But listen, I'll find a way. This is typical family, honestly. Nah, not my family. If anybody gets too spicy in our family, the entire rest of the family tells them to shut the fuck up. Like, hey, shut up! Whatever you're about to say, don't say it. Nobody gives a shit. Shut up. Go upstairs. And then they get kicked out. And then it's like... Day 63. You're leafing through a pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal advanced logo on the envelope, you tear it open. Dearest Winston residents, thank you for sending us your passport for approval. We can now confirm the receipt and validation with the new assets and wealth redemption scheme. Hopefully this will make last month's argument of Sam worth it. Yeah, see? We're good to go. If I had given it to Sam, I would have helped out her brother, and he would have gotten away scot-free, and my family would have suffered. I did what was right for my immediate family. As such, it is my pleasure to enclose a check, which we hope you will see as a symbol not only of our gratitude to you, but of our unwavering commitment to creating a society free of inequality. The throbbing of your fresh, speed-induced paper cut is the only reason you can believe you're awake. A check, and a sizable one at that. Chris was right. Advance really are redistributing wealth. Yeah, dude, fuck Chris. We will continue to strive for the betterment of this nation and its people forwards together. Julius Salisbury and Peter Clement. The weight of your financial burden lessens slightly. It's bliss. Current wealth, what is money? Let's go! Chris is my brother-in-law. A long weekend. What? Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year, you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping, but you're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages, finally getting some alone time together, where you can forget about the noise of life, no kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up the battle, and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. Uh-oh. We're gonna get called into work. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. We're calling to inform you that we'll be required to work this weekend. Your heart sinks. Some information has come to light concerning the rise of tensions between our nation and foreign powers. The national nightly news team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns into annoyance and then fury. What are you going to tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs brimming with excitement, kissing you. They grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags in the back. It's our anniversary weekend, and if my wife really loved me, she would understand and we would go next weekend. However, my wife will leave me if I don't ignore this message. Message deleted. What was that? Comes a voice from behind you. Nothing important. Nah, this is one of those games where now that I do this, if I get fired, my wife is gonna leave me anyways. Nothing important, you reply as you put your coat on. Adrenaline coursing through your body. Grabbing Sam around the waist, you practically slam the front door. You might as well enjoy your time off. You're gonna pay for it on Monday. It was a lose-lose. I at least would rather my wife feel good on our anniversary. When you get to work, you get some sour look from your exhausted colleagues. A note sits waiting for you at your desk. The immaculate script is blood red. I'm very disappointed, Winston. Was it worth it? I don't know. Was it? Listen, you're gonna know it was worth it when I fucking kill the broadcast. Your son Charlie hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the advanced go-getters today. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts the form into your hands. So I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you won't have to do anything. Oh, man. My son is going to become a cultist for the government. But it will keep him occupied And honestly, if he wants to simp for the government, then he can simp for the government. Until my son turns me in for doing something crazy on broadcast television. No son of mine will go! Sorry, mate. I just don't think it's the right place for you. You hand back the form gently. What? This is so unfair. Why? I know it seems that way, Charlie, but you'll understand soon enough. Sorry, man. If my kid was like, yo, I gotta go to like, if my kid was like, I want to go to like church camp, I'd be like, the fuck is wrong with you? But okay, if you must. But if my kid was like, yo, I want to go to Jehovah's Witness camp, I'd be like, the fuck is wrong with you? No! Some guy at work gave me some free tickets. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you brandishing the 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right in front of you. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Shall we go? I don't think so. The guy's a nut job. Wait. Was he the one that was saying... Wait. I'm confused. Is Alan James the one that was saying... Because I wasn't really paying attention to what he was saying. He was crazy. But was he Alex Jones crazy? Or was he like anti-authoritarian crazy? Because I like, you know what I mean? Or was it both? He was chemtrails. I think it would be funny, but what if it indoctrinates her? I'm gonna say this, no. I'm sorry you say, but I can't sit through any more of his crap. Sam bursts into fits of laughter. Thank God I was worried you were gonna go say yes. You decide to stay in and eat pizza. Yes! All right. Good shit, Sam. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the post sorted in piles Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it's rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar advanced logo, urgent, respond immediately, plastered in the front. Correspondingly urgent red font grabs your attention. Oh no. Oh, wait. This letter is to inform you that advanced government has taken another step forward in our fight for equality by nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources among the citizens of the great country. The Partnership Bonds program ensures wealth creative. Wait, I chose the communist route. All right, fuck it. Comrade mode. You don't remember this being in the manifesto. Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutes chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note, all of the returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. I Have the Beholder Incorporated. Whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or culture, or couture, we see the beauty in all of our customers. Neil's Deals Limited. It's always a steal. Oh, I see. So then I start playing ads for the ones that I invest in. And then oh my God, dude, this is a fun, thought game. Pleasure Corp. Our business is your pleasure from sport to travel, even just some you time. Can't say pleasure without leisure. I think that eventually authoritarian, I think eventually this overreaching communism, or I don't know if I could call it communism yet. I think eventually they're gonna ban people's ability to differentiate themselves, right? But I think I'm gonna do this because you need it. People need entertainment. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form in the envelope. You'll be receiving a report from your partnerships in 3 to 6 working months. Seems even Advance can't defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. The future of this nation is in partnership, forward together. I liked Neil. Neil was cool, but he was kind of crazy. My current wealth is not worrying every day, and isn't that... I'm comfortable! All right, see, we're good now. Everybody can big chill. Everybody can big chill. Our daughter can, go on her trip. You know? We're comfortable. It's ideal distribution of wealth at this point. Wow. Oh, God, we're back.
Good evening, Alex. It's Boozman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other 2, so read those tape labels carefully. but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pimp. God, that weather looks nasty.
All right.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
That one, eh?
Apparently he has a
All right, we'll play it in a second.
No.
I want people to check the prostate, and I want jus de cochon at the end of the hour.
10 seconds, everybody.
Like I said, all of
The joy of screws sounds. Wait, no, we've already done this one. Let's do the joy of screws.
3.
All right, fuck. There's gonna be a power
Good
surge.
evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
Critics have been quick to dismiss the graffiti as a publicity stunt, or an act of frustration by a tiny, disorganized group of those who will never, under any circumstances, be content.
We shall overcome.
Well,
trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
Well,
with 2 of the finest minds in science,
they're kind of done.
together,
They're going to
hopes are
die.
still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
While both options are still on the table, support seems to be growing for a daring escape attempt. If a group of fungus experts can't fix the most advanced craft ever conceived by man, then who can?
A buff avoided. As the last Mr. Snugglehogs is found and destroyed, we ask, how could we have been so blind?
Fortunately, this station wisely chose not to advertise Mr. Snugglehogs.
Let's go!
And subsequent disappointing sales turned out to be a miracle, as only 7 children were horribly injured by the lethal toy. How much worse could it have been? Thankfully, we'll never know.
Julia Salisbury, who mobilised numerous government resources to recall the product immediately after the first blindings, said today
Blindings?
the advance mark, which must be earned by all new products, would be a 100% ironclad guarantee of safety.
Here we go, brother.
Fallen
Here
Angel,
we go.
Notorious addict Johnny Hamsleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days, with public concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
This is, hey, it's fucked up.
The team at the Gentle Touches Rehabilitation Centre can help Johnny get back to his former
Okay,
glory.
I
Johnny's family
appreciate
have asked
the
for privacy
change in
during this
tone.
time.
Thank you.
We'll have reporters at the clinic around the clock, so you don't miss a thing.
Is this once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Rimington's Fist CEO Sophia Rimington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today. Though it's
I
critics
want
are
male
skeptical,
contraceptive
the young
pill.
CEO can fulfill her promises.
Described as a breakthrough far ahead of its time, the male contraceptive pill is heralding a sexual revolution. Its fans are celebrating the fact that men can finally take equal responsibility for contraception. But others have expressed concern.
Or we can all do it, and then we never get pregnant.
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon live
Shit.
at the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh, I should have cut to the fucking 3. I didn't know they were gonna do. Say it at the same time. Who am I gonna go to? Oh fuck, who am I gonna go to? Wide? 1? Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna go to the. Oh fuck, I'm gonna.
But first tonight, while Advance is certainly proving popular with the majority of the country, who've seen their wealth and standards of living increase considerably, for some, the transition has not been as pleasant.
That's right, Megan. The formerly aristocratic members of our society have had to make major adjustments to come to terms with the new regime.
Robin Short is in Suburbia investigating rumours that these previously privileged people may be planning some kind of protest. Robin?
Thanks, Megan.
Chris.
I'm here in moderate hatchings to talk to Wentworth and Penelope Somerset Bentley, who were relocated to the house you see behind me after Advance passed the Assets and Wealth Act on their first day in office.
Wow.
Tell me, how are you settling into your new lives?
Well, quite frankly, Robin, we're not settling in at all. Our neighbours are whitewatters.
It's simply untenable. I hope you'll forgive my language, but it's as steaming as a Wednesday hatch basket with too much spatting.
What does that even mean?
Penelope? Sorry, Robin, my
What the
sister's
fuck does that
under a
even
lot of
mean?
pressure. She had to dress herself this morning and she still hasn't quite recovered, Robin.
My goodness, that must have been quite a shock.
Fuddly
Really
do?
struggles with ribbons, Robin.
Well, at least you've been rehoused in a nice big house.
Big house? This grubby little gaddis spatch only has one staircase.
And the breakfast room and the dining room in the same bloody place. Imagine that. Having all one squab in one room. One room, Robin.
So what would you say to
Disgusting.
people who feel that your
Only
family has had it
one?
far too easy for far too long, and that these redistributions are both fair and just?
I hardly think we've had it easy for fussle's sake. Only one of our swimming pools was even heated.
But realistically, what can you do?
Well, you've asked the right
Only
question,
one?
Robin.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
Wait, oh shit.
I think our toilet butler was from Swinstead. Dear George. Oh, I wonder what happened to him. Yes, I remember. Daddy tried to shoot him in the buttocks and he ran off into the woods. No, that's probably my last happy memory, Robin.
Tragic, but what can you do?
Fucking psychopaths.
We will wise and rebel.
We will wise and rebel.
On our revolting rulers with righteous words and rebellious writings.
This
Our
is-
best guess in our quest for
this
the
is
West
how-
divest our breasts and our dress bear just protest.
Yeah, oh, what's that?
Daddy! Daddy, it's
Daddy!
Oh, please don't do that. We can't show them. Please don't do that. We can't show them.
Someone come.
Tilly! Get the dog. Tilly! Get the dog.
Wait, am I supposed
You're showing
to?
some shame. You're showing some shame.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Oh, the signal? Fuck. Dude. Dude, I don't understand. Like, okay, so I'm supposed to show the nudity? Or I'm like, what? Like, I'm supposed to show the thing that they're like, no, we can't show this. You know? Oh, shit. I choked. This is England. They're cool with it. They're cool with people stripping naked, but you can't say the word. What did you say? It was like fiddlesticks. And the game was like, you got to bleep this, dude. Each of the 4 screens has on the left the red, yellow, green strip to indicate popularity. Oh, what?
So read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Tony Hip. My God.
Weird. Okay.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
That well,
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his faith.
No.
Sorry, are you saying
Hey, I agree Booba gets you views, but I freaked out when she was like, we can't show that, and then I switched over to the other people's faces, and they were like...
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
I don't know what the... I don't know which... I just don't want to show Neil, because I don't want to make people rich,
Or an
you
act
know?
of frustration
That
by
aren't
a
me.
tiny,
Smile.
disorganized group
Because
of
I have
those who will
investments.
never, under any circumstances, be content.
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
With 2 of the finest minds in
Nightly
science
news and the
working
posh
together,
guys are in the day.
hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
While both options are still on the table, support seems to be growing for
This part
a
is
daring escape attempt.
This part's the easy part because it really is. It's just two people who are reading scripted line swaps, so it's easy to tell when they're gonna stop talking.
As the last Mr.
You know.
Snugglehogs is found and destroyed, we ask, how could we have been so blind?
Fortunately, this station wisely chose not to advertise Mr. Snugglehugs, and the subsequent disappointing sales turned out to be a miracle, as only 7 children were horribly injured by the lethal toy. How much worse could it have been? Thankfully...
Were you trying to be the BBC? No. No. No, I'm not trying to be anybody. I'm trying to line my pockets.
The new advance mark, which must be earned by all new products, will be a 100% ironclad guarantee of safety and quality.
Fallen angel? Notorious addict Johnny Handsleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its
I wonder
days.
how bad, like, this is all like
Public concern over his
publicity
mental
and
physical
like
health
you know, it's headline
rather than
shit, but
a
I wonder
life.
how much that would actually
Let's
change
hope
the
that
game.
the team at the Gentle Touches Rehabilitation Center
Trying to be
will help
RT.
Johnny get
It's
back
Boner
to his
Broadcasting.
Johnny's family
It's
have
Boner
asked for privacy
Broadcasting
during
Corp, the BBC.
We'll have reporters at the clinic around the clock, so you don't miss a thing.
Is this once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Rimington's Fist CEO Sophia Rimington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are skeptical that the young CEO can fulfill
Boner
their
Broadcasting Corp,
Described
Radio
as a
1
breakthrough
Essential.
Far ahead of its
Essential,
time,
essential.
the male
In the mix,
contraceptive pill
mix,
is
mix.
heralding a sexual revolution. Its fans are celebrating the fact that men can finally take equal responsibility.
Now we know the title of the YouTube video.
That others
No, I
have
can't put
expressed
Boner
concerns
Broadcasting in the
over
YouTube
safety
video. It would get
and
age
side
gated.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon live at the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! It was the second one. It was the perfect. There we go. That was the professional exit. We're in there, we're out of there. That's discrimination, I know. I can't believe it. Oh, I see the lights now. Are we sure that that's what they stand for, though?
But first tonight,
Oh, I guess it is.
While Advance is certainly proving popular with the majority of the country, who've seen their wealth and standards of living increase considerably, for some,
That makes things way
transition
easier.
has not been as pleasant.
That's right.
That makes
Megan.
things way
The formerly
easier.
aristocratic members of our society have had to make major adjustments to come to terms with the new regime.
Robin Short is in suburbia investigating rumours that these previously privileged people may be planning some kind of protest. Robin?
Thanks, Megan. I'm here in moderate hatchings to talk to
All right.
Wentworth and Penelope Somerset Bentley.
This time we
who
won't
were
fuck this
relocated
up.
to the house you see behind me after Advance passed the Assets and Wealth Act on their first day in office. Tell me, how are you settling into your new life?
Imagine you have to actively match radio frequency waves while you're...
neighbours are whitewaters.
It's simply untenable. I hope you'll forgive my language, but it's as steaming as a Wednesday hatch basket with too much spatting.
Hatch basket.
Penelope. Sorry, Robin, my sister's under a lot of pressure. She had to dress herself this morning and she still hasn't quite recovered, Robin.
My goodness, that must have been quite a shock.
She really struggles with ribbons, Robin.
Well, at least you've been rehoused in a nice big house.
Big house? This grubby little gaddis spatch only has
Pressure?
one staircase.
And the breakfast room and the dining room in the same bloody place. Imagine that. Having all one's grub in one room. One room, Robin.
So, what would you say to
I'm
the
sorry.
people that feel that your
Bro, you
family
gotta
has
take some...
far
You gotta
too
go to a
easy
speech
far too long, and that these
pathologist, and you gotta get that shit sorted.
fair and just.
I hardly think we've had
Take it
easy
from
for
me.
Fussle's sake. Only one of our swimming pools was even heated.
But realistically, what can you do?
Well, you've asked the right bloody question, Robin.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
I think our toilet butler was from Swinstead. Dear George. Oh, I wonder what happened to him.
Ooh, Presser! Robin, the Presser!
Shoot him in the buttocks and he ran off into the woods. No, that's probably my
The
last happy
Presser.
memory, Robin.
Tragic, but what can you do?
We will rise
Tragic.
and rebel. We wage war
Bro,
on revolting wolves.
Bro, the idea of rich people revolting or doing anything is the it's the funniest idea.
Daddy! Daddy, it's something! Please don't do
Like, what are you gonna do?
Show this on the
That's
news.
it. I'm not ever going to Morton's Steakhouse again.
Tilly! Get the dog! Tilly's our mummy. She's proper cracked off too.
You are showing some shame. You are showing some shame.
Free at last!
Somerset Bentley, glad to meet you. See, the protest has started already. Nice sharp work, boy.
Thanks, Daddy.
He gets that from me, you know.
And forgive me, what are you trying to achieve here?
We just want to be footing well heard, that's all.
Language, Penelope. We are news, not rules.
Sorry, Daddy.
We want the world to realise we won't roll over.
I'm trying to be nude and rude.
We will revolt.
I'm trying to be straight up.
Yes, we bloody well will. Stuff and pip pop.
Daddy, how could you?
Shut up and get your
Well, Jeremy, Megan, as this embryonic protest movement takes one in the top legs.
How is he standing if he got shot with, like, even bird shot from there?
Short, struggling surreptitiously in moderate hatchings.
Thanks, Robin. That's Hey, Megan.
Speak for yourself there, Jeremy, but I've seen enough sharp work to last me a lifetime.
I'm sure you have. But can a naked protest movement ever really catch on? It doesn't seem like the way we do things in this country.
But as I'm sure you're aware, Jeremy, this country is becoming a very different place.
Okay.
Yes, but seriously, who's going to run around naked in our weather?
Oh, hopefully not you, Jeremy.
Yes, well, there wouldn't be enough canvas for the slogans.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back. Oh, sorry, I'm busting.
From the iconic A2 stainless steel posi drive wood screw to the M1 2mm slotted countersunk screw, the joy of screws is your key to a world of sticky fixings.
Wow!
Start collecting today and celebrate the nation's most well-known and best-loved pieces of hardware with your copy of the joy of screws.
Yeah. What?
Getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news.
Well,
finishing pin. Oh, the cast
Well.
hexagonal fixing screw, and many more. Every week, alongside your ironmongery, you'll get this in-depth companion magazine, charting the highs and lows of DIY history. From the Canterbury nut shortage to the socket screw riots of 29, this detailed guide will bring to life some of your favourite metalworking moments. Start your collection today, and we'll send you the first 8 editions with no postage or packing.
No way.
No postage, no packing.
No way, you're just gonna drop screws through my window? I mean, my mail bit?
So, what are you waiting for? Start collecting today. With week 10, you'll receive this screwdriver handle. The Joy of Screws, the only complete collection of real, authentic, genuine reproduction screw replicas. Collection is for display purposes only. The items are ornamental replicas and not for use with wood, metal, masonry, or any other physical surface. Terms and conditions apply. See issue 42 for details.
Here we go. Love a good screw.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan, speaking to the Prime Minister about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first,
What the
we're
fuck?
going now to our own
What was that
Patrick
voice?
Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move for the year, Orangi Hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the fingernail
Mr.
Harris.
Wingspan
Just
himself.
waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
Oh shit.
Striker, of course, first to start. She won the trivia
That was
round
bad.
earlier on
I
by
didn't.
some
I got
margin.
my buttons mixed up.
Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brains. Stupid. Eddie Striker.
What is this?
Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy.
I'm trying to watch what the fuck what they're doing.
Not a bad shot there from Harris.
They're just throwing a ping pong ball into
Number 3.
a garbage can? Oh shit, is she going behind the back?
She's throwing it under her legs. Not bad if you ask me. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends.
All right. Wait, they're all bad.
Go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
Wait, what the fuck?
Striker giving it large. Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streaker on the pitch. Apologise if you broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's pretty difficult. And I'm
shit.
Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's body, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now.
All right, it wasn't the worst thing in the world.
That massive gap. Lady Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that offensive thumbscrew? The Heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker.
This would be so much easier if I had
know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering this play here absolutely
what is happening?
Jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, we've always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves, 4 rounds and several subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the halftime show. Sponsored by Remington's Fist.
Right. Right. Okay. I'm in like a fever dream.
Must be some music here to start the halftime show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dancing, to be fair. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket's been knocked over!
Shit.
I cannot stand it. The bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now.
Dude, it switches so fast!
Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
What do you mean, Tucker? It's somebody running around naked, brother. It's hard.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads.
I like the dick better, though.
Science, we can't. Not bad. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here.
If I could set it up in like a square, you know what I mean? Instead of it being a line, it would be PogChamp. But what?
And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because of course if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket.
True.
Back to Striker. And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mug.
What the fuck is going on?
Shame. Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. Here we go. Tommy Harris.
This is esports.
That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact. Caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can do.
All right, 3. Okay, here we go.
I mean, there's sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much you can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters, hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Oh, what's going on here? Yes, yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters.
Ah! Whoa! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Oh, jog on! It's an absolute bloody... Okay.
All right, it wasn't bad. It wasn't the worst thing in the world. Dude, this shit's so fucking hard.
Who could believe it?
Nail it!
Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go in there at this point. Really high-level play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport.
What, is the power gonna go off?
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me.
Dude, why is she so sweaty?
Around from her hands. Interesting. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on, from Striker. But she's in it to win it. On it, like a car bonnet.
Chad, just accept it for what it is, okay?
Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's throwing it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 80-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official. Contestants in, please.
All right, are we good? Wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Of the first annual Sports Board Championship is everyone!
Okay, the ref has agreed once again a win for everyone.
Woo!
Me as my 15th win Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals. They're 6 and 7 respectively. And thanks again for watching Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? Bannon, looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all I always have to say, Jeremy, is back to you, studio.
Patrick had an extraordinary final.
What the fuck?
Sports Board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come
What the
back,
fuck was that? Stop!
We'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
What the fuck? Hey, call me Blumenthal, whatever your fucking name is.
Are you worried about being a burden on your children? Are you scared of a long, painful decline in your final years? Of being trapped in your own body as it slowly wastes away?
Yes.
Or losing your grip on reality?
Yes.
Well, it doesn't have to be that way. Now you...
Bozeman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge. Some of your controls might be a bit, dangerous. Now, I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old ticker. I'm sure you'll make the right decisions.
What?
Bozeman out.
So I can't hit the censor button when it's like that?
Surrounded by those
If I do that too many times, I'll get zapped and I'll fucking die? Dude, what the hell is this game? Go
Our
Zen.
expert legal team will help you make all those difficult arrangements, and our aftercare team will help your dependents through the grieving process, ensuring your final wishes are carried out efficiently and compassionately. All absolutely free.
Have you had a little accident?
Jeez, you cow.
5, 4, 3. Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter. We don't need much in titles. It's very advanced. We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
What the fuck?
No, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from
So,
the
can I not just hit that, or is
new
it multiple things?
You know, Megan, as my old mum used to say,
He's gonna curse.
there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's dripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
It's death, Pet. She's talking about.
Oh, it's just that number.
We're all afraid of our deaths.
Oh!
It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
Nice. Morphine, right? Morphine.
Expensive.
Morphine.
Which is me close up camera.
Oh, sorry, it's camera 4 right now.
When I was 13, me mum came and got me from school. He was to go to the hospital. My granddad, he collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. When I went in to see him, he were all frail and...
What the fuck?
I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's
Stop!
the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I live with.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
That sounds...
Oh, it was awful. Awful for us. And this is the point. It were awful for him.
Probably.
You could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away. And he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but
Jesus Christ!
Oh, she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did.
Yeah, I get it.
And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
Wow.
Transition centres will handle
Wait, fuck.
everything for your last days.
Dude.
The legal, financial, medical, and emotional costs.
I keep
are all
resting
catered
my
for
hand
and paid for
on the
by
keys.
government. So, even
And
the
since I have
poorest
very light
citizen
switches, I hit
gets to
shit.
pass on with dignity when they
Assisted Sudoku!
Choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. People who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline into an
It's just giving me electric shock.
Shit.
I don't know. I think it from my asshole.
We're still on the air, Peter.
Yes, sorry, my apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I've got sapped again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, a raw shell face, fucker! That one were massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
Ow!
But the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Fuck!
I am perfectly capable of holding my grandmother with a rusty twat by the
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
For God's sake.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Dude, I'm sorry. This is like...
We're launching a government information film tonight.
This is
Tell
so
your viewers
hard.
everything they need to know.
Ow, fuck!
It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for.
All right.
Thank you.
This.
go
All
out to
right.
our
They really
guests.
fucking threw me for a loop here.
Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board final, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Ow.
So they just...
It seems so.
Wait, did I just die?
I suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's for my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I stopped the leak.
Okay, thank God. Damn! I got rolled. I got rolled at the end. Oh my God. It was like, cause I didn't understand the mechanic of it, so you can still touch it and it will still change, but you just can't touch like 3 in a row or else you die. Oh my God, this is actually low-key hard. Guys, it's okay. Things are looking up. Things are looking up, guys. I'm just, you know. All right. Things are looking up in the world. Maybe not in the world. The sports section was glorious. That was funny. Dude, it's so hard to... if I had it... Wait, I wonder if I can change the controls so I could do, like... Like, I want them in a square, right? But they're not in a square. They're in a line.
Alex, oh, thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen.
What? What happened?
Just look at it.
Uh-oh.
That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the
Uh-oh.
window. See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're
What?
going to need a full charge to clear that many off.
The
Hold down
fuck?
the big button until it's fully charged.
What?
Then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again.
What?
They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again.
What?
Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
They canceled the outing?
This has no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism.
Wait, they canceled the company
Everything
outing.
is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you.
All right, and why are the Sour Patch Kids fighting me?
Of course, Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the one.
Hold on, let me see if I can. Oh my God, I can. Oh my God. Okay, chat. I'm literally about to go off. If I can change it to... Let's do... All right, we're popping off this time. I am gonna mess up now.
Streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks
No, I just need it in a square. Like, I'm a visual person, right? So, like, so like when I see this, like 1, 2, I think top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, not like in a line. You know what I mean? So I hope it'll be easier. Maybe I'm gonna be an idiot.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefox? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
Wait.
Armed with blunt weapons, the Mrs. Snugglehugs are only ankle height.
Wait, what the fuck? Why did it show that?
Kicked away easily by young, healthy individuals. They do, however, pose a particular risk to the elderly or those with pre-existing
So it's like
medical
COVID.
conditions, like fatal bruise syndrome.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehugs' batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they previously rejected as unfuckable.
Is that so
indulging
big of a
in an
deal?
activity that has become
Fuck.
known as snuggle tugging.
Locked and loaded, Shin Calligraphy Johnny Handsleeves seems to be taking his own unique approach to being locked in.
Since checking into rehab, not much has been heard from the former role model, but this latest photo leaked by another resident today seems to confirm that all might not be well at Gentle Touches.
It seems that
Genital
Paramount may have
touches?
overtaken the residents of the infamous rehab clinic, which this morning declared itself an independent state, claiming it had more than enough sponges to last till next Christmas.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now.
Why did she
the
pause
descendants
there?
of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord
Helvetica?
a massive electric shock.
Greetings from Dante's Tape.
Helvetica? Is Ariel there with you? What about Times New Roman?
I don't know what a Mrs. Pluckless Plug is, but they sound like they're causing you guys real problems. We've been trapped down here for 8,961 days now, and all I can say
How many
is
years
I'm
is
sure
that?
I'm glad Mum and Dad told you not to get on that escape craft. Since they grew me and the rest of the family, we've been getting on famously.
Grew
and
me?
Mum stopped crying for upwards of 20 minutes. Also, it turns out, at push, you can eat flards, if you can handle the stomach cramps and the amnesia. Greetings from Dante's Taint, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile to the previously wealthy, those who managed to escape the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
This program has received reports of rich relatives on the run actually being filled with helium and released into the stratosphere. If those rich bastards think they're above the rest of us, why not give them a hand in getting there, Jeremy?
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in
Wait,
trouble.
I filled that questionnaire out.
Let's play that statement.
No! Fuck!
Good evening.
I actually...
In these difficult times, it's important that we all
I actually hit the wrong one
that we're all
at the last second.
together.
All right,
And
whatever.
for a short time, we must bear significant change. To help myself come to terms with these tough but transitory times, I've given a list of things that are just as temporary as all of this discomfort. I thought it would be helpful to share my list with all of you.
I put on the...
With the in-law. Your child's school play. Youth. Beauty. That phase you still don't talk about. Your New Year's resolution. Your husband's hairline. Your waistline.
Fuck it. Fully
Turn
charge
it
that
off.
shit.
Your fleeting lifetime. And
Stop!
human
Can we discuss what this is?
I hope my relatable list has allowed you to find reassurance. To know that just as these things pass us by, so too will this crisis. Together we will endure, as we always have. Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important going on that you might like to report.
Why has it not
if you were saying a news program?
given
And in
me
a moment, we'll both be asking
interference
Sophia
yet?
Remington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
Is what it describes here as help from popular psychic
Here we
scientist
go.
Delia Lywell.
Oh, I like her.
No, you don't. Why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
You look so fucking mad. Hey! No climbing!
Okay, lovely. Well, I'm going to count us in.
Oh fuck! What the fuck?
4.
First tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going?
I put my hand on the keyboard and it switched.
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield, Milkirky is the CEO.
This is
of
my
Remington's
problem
Fist,
with
internationally
having,
respected business Bengali Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of your
What the
work.
okay.
And from a crystal
I shouldn't have switched my
laboratory,
keys.
What I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
Always seem to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snuggle Hugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
What can you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry. We're sorry. From everyone here at Remington's Fist, but
They're sorry,
especially
guys.
the
It's okay.
dedicated inventors and
They're
world-beating
sorry.
engineers
They're
at
sorry.
Remington Toys. We are deeply, deeply sorry. Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Remington.
Me.
You are
That's why I didn't air it.
by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made
Who
the
asked?
first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed.
Who asked?
And when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that happy little executioner just wiggle and wave his tiny
What?
lips and dance before my eyes. Grandpa sold thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously. And he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Remington's Fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory, another one of his pet projects. But we never lost his spirit of invention.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve. And that is why I'm here today, to tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from...
No way!
We said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
Won't be my future she's making up next.
Remington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Traps.
Oh, fuck.
Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each box of Snuggle Traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a missing snuggle hug in its tracks.
Gotcha.
That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box.
No way!
Now that is affordable peace of mind.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about Snuggle Traps is they're powered by next-generation Flardinium batteries. So, however long the enemy lasts, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They fear you. And then you're gone.
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
Nope.
I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines. Are they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are not toys, but they're explosive fun.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell.
Let's go!
Thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Did I run this ad yet?
Is that all right?
Oh yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
I don't think so. Ew. Alright, it is a little confusing to have my thing...
Subscribe today, and every week we'll send you a workplace accident you'll never forget.
What?
From the classic trip and fall to the unparalleled heights of gross negligence, this limited edition...
Mate, it's Dave. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Perfect. Perfect. I'd love him to take his job back so I can go spend time with my family.
Containing the impotent good wishes of your colleagues and a non-specific corporate apology. For a limited time,
he's coming home.
Shock collection at your nearest workstation now. Every week you'll receive a high-quality electric current of increasing voltage directly through your body until you lose consciousness. Don't miss this shocking offer. It really is the frying of a lifetime.
This fucking guy again.
Roll the dice with your future now, and we'll send you this card from HR.
Like, does everybody else just hang out? Are they attracted to radio waves? Are they
The
invincible?
only regular threat to your health. It is both completely...
Okay, coming back in 5, 4.
Let's have a good
3.
segment. I want to see A's across the board.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed
Of course.
our heated encounter.
Here we go.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Yeah, the lockdown directive.
What happened?
Yes.
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Yeah.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I have...
Shit.
And as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. With
Shit.
people much worse off than me.
Exactly.
What the
My
fuck?
tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Writing,
I hate
is
this
now
guy.
available in paperback.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy?
Bam, bam,
Should we
bam,
be
oh shit, oh
worried?
fuck.
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic.
For who?
Unemployment has skyrocketed,
Oh.
and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. Shh. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well,
Are we talking about COVID?
These supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no.
Are we talking about COVID?
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point.
No, he doesn't.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
Katie,
this game came out before COVID,
Alan's
guys.
claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all.
I suppose
This game's from
I guess
2018.
I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation.
This is an
will all
update?
blow over,
Oh!
but it won't.
I didn't know that.
Yes, right, exactly.
Damn,
We
they
need decisive
update things
action from
too?
the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
To repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it up
That's good.
ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together
That's
as a
a big
community and
Sando,
perform the
brother.
ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient.
What the fuck?
Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily
Wait,
into health.
what?
So the system
What was that?
can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army amassing an army to kidnap our children.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But
Meh.
I
Meh.
the
Meh.
the
Meh.
I don't sound
No!
like that.
Fuck!
Yes,
Too
you
many
do.
flipping!
Alan,
Stop!
you do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real
I was
food
trying to
for
get
thought
him
there
to say,
from two of the
he's
territory's
still
leading
trying to
minds.
fucking munch this behemoth.
Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out
Dude,
on the
she
streets,
did bait me.
someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Brannan. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello. I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today.
It's your
couldn't
cell
find
phone.
any cameramen or women
Wait,
brave enough to come and join me. So I'm out
Wait,
here on
he's
my own.
inside.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. But my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, not me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket.
Oh, fuck.
The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all.
They look
I
pretty
recommend
safe to
people
me.
Staying inside,
They look pretty safe.
Following government advice and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Bannon Avenue.
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh yeah, that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine. I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home.
Yeah, he's at home. You can see the wrinkles of the.
I'm in my bathroom technically, but you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound?
What, is he gonna get murdered on TV?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks. Right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
But you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks, I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the fucking hell? Okay.
How?
Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
Wait, they can't possibly do anything. They're confused by glass. You're fine.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be happy to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few clients. Join us.
He's dead.
After this.
What the fuck? Wait.
It's Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas, extra exciting festive
Wait.
Captain's down, chef's down, and we're out of rum. I'm gonna make it right. Right, man. If I had a missus on off, you'd tell her that I love her, but to be honest, kind of pissed my life away, mate. Still, at least I'm outdoors, eh?
Yep. At least you're outdoors. Why is the sun like this? I gotta see, dude.
Sometimes you're the alien, and sometimes you're the cow.
Only thing I've gotten an A+ on is the music one.
No, I'm not.
Ah!
They wanted to increase recruitment for
I don't have to.
Nuns with buns, nuns with guns, nuns
No,
with
you're being a
sons.
child.
That one didn't go down so much because
I'm not.
they're not supposed to
I'm
have
not.
sons. Crazy Bob here to make your life a little more enjoyable. Namaste.
Bro, please.
Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight, we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win, and who will National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
Ah!
Jody, it's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah, I think I heard about that actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah, you called during that time, so
Of course, that's
Nap
my fault.
time, yeah, of
So,
course.
Why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else, yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special
What kind of prize? What kind of prize?
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Drum roll.
Thank you. This.
Is that? What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Wow. Big prize.
I signed it, so.
Oh,
Big
right.
prize.
Fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line.
Sarah Jimmy.
How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie.
Okay. Hi, Angie.
I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Nice.
Brilliant, right.
That's
well,
really, really
Shall
good.
we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock.
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts. Now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
What the fuck?
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable, that is correct.
Perfect.
Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right.
Good shit, Angie.
Of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach.
Sonia
Are you there,
Artleach?
Sonia?
Of course I am, Jane.
What's up, Sonia Artleach?
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play
The
this
toy
game,
suckers are like, I guess you just die immediately. Like, I'm just scared because they haven't attacked me yet, so I don't really know what to do with them.
Samuel Coffee Cup and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
Jodie Carpetburn,
And
yes.
how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
Okay.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is.
Wow.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
That's actually a 5-head pro move.
Costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got time,
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right, don't worry.
Fuck.
I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new...
Please, God.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's
Dude,
ideas
everything
for
hits the
younger
fan at once in this game.
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, We'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
He keeps changing Jimmy's name.
What do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Yes.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
Yes.
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think, yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am.
I think he is the masked dude, yeah.
The first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does. Yes. He's a porcupine.
Okay.
How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Yes. Right. This one is much.
Imagine you're sitting here watching TV at night and this is the shit that's popping off.
Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear because all
Like
of
Eeyore.
the other bears don't think that it'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
Is this a autobiography?
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in.
Oh, no.
He can't even face his salmon.
No.
But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus.
Right.
He takes him under his wing and
Wait,
says,
what?
"No, Mr. Bear,
Under his tentacle?
don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
Right, of course.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals.
This makes sense.
It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow.
I mean, I think
You
he's
really
got
have taken
something
yourself to
here.
new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
Nice.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Got it.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end. We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging.
Oh, I didn't even hear that one.
If you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Get the boombox.
You know, I might be able to... Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or
What the
wanted
fuck?
at all. I can only apologise in advance for what we're all
What
about
the
to
fuck just happened?
endure.
You turn this shit thing up.
Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms.
There he is!
There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to
Fuck!
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear,
yes!
What's that over there? That's
Heaters!
where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the league
What?
of nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never.
How is it docking my fucking points for being on beat?
Congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications. And no amount of
Dude, I don't remember this from Bo Burnham's Inside.
save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere.
Why is it speeding up?
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Woo!
Thanks all for what I'm sure is bound to be a classic of children's entertainment. But now, let's see how it's really done.
Look how they're... Wait.
Before we wrap up the news tonight, I just wanted to spend a moment talking to you directly. A final thought, if you will, just for you.
Is that me?
You
Wait.
see, I know you think it's gotten complicated back at the old homestead.
Yeah, it has.
There's something you should know.
Are you in love with me?
You like to think you got the family rule. The feelings have cooled, and you're just ridiculed. You think you're even happy,
Wait.
but there's nobody fooled.
Wait.
You clearly love your daughter more.
I mean...
You like to think you've got it under control. Well, if that was your goal, you better re-roll. Did you have a few too many at the watering hole? You clearly love your daughter more.
I don't love my daughter more. I like my...
Chris and Sam are broken, 'cause you're too scared of the law. And Charlie's getting angry, locked behind his bedroom door.
I didn't want to... Ah!
Susie thinks you're perfect with that holiday abroad. And I've gotta say,
I didn't want to send my son to indoctrination camp. It's not my fault. I just want what's best for everyone. Yeah, so I guess I just fuck with the studio.
and that's news.
I don't... Get out of my... Okay.
Well, that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News.
I'm getting
We'll be
called
back
out on
tomorrow
live
when
TV, I
Jeremy
know.
will be wrestling an alpaca, and I'll be naked.
I would
I'm Megan
like
Wolf.
to...
Have a treacle night. Oi, just give me that beer. I'm fucking famished.
Wait, is she Irish?
We know times are hard. We know that you're scared.
Why didn't... Usually it cuts after the commercial.
Now, more than ever.
What is that?
Even though we're apart,
Do you think I'd be happy?
I'm never
with
mind, she's
Oh,
that?
Scottish, sorry.
You're out of
it
your
still
mind.
matters how you look. Loads, actually. To the distant divas and isolation idealists. Alex, wake up! Wake up!
Wake up, Alex! Alex! Wake up! Wake up!
Ah! All right, I'm up. I'm woke. I'm woke. Damn, dude. I'm getting rocked in this. This is significantly harder. Anything with music in it, I'll slay, okay? But like the rest of it is so hard. And this is on the normal difficulty. I don't know what the highest one is. Maybe I should change it back. I should do it with my Elgato Stream Deck. I wonder if I could. Is it still fun? Yeah, it's fun. This game is sick. I love these games. Like I love Duck Hunt. Wait, what's that? No, a duck game or whatever that game. Like I like games like this. All right, let me just, but the problem is I'm gonna accidentally hit the all right. Oh no, I can't. I'm a dumbass. My Stream Deck is from my streaming PC. Duck Season VR is what I meant, yeah. Anyways, I'll just suffer through it. I'm gonna go re-up my water here. Now's a good time for you to grab it as well. Wait, guys, you ready? You ready? Oh, it didn't show how much money I made. Here. You can watch, I'll let you guys watch. Wait, right. I'll let you guys watch Mr. Bear background.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
Right.
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to endure.
Did you turn this shitting thing? Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations.
All right. I hate games like this too, though, because they make me realize how difficult it is to balance work and family and friendship and 900 relationships and everything, you know? And you're like, wow, this is being a human, being alive is difficult. It's daunting to be alive. My wife and my son, oh no. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted with the semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side, a reassuringly familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You feel a hand on yours gently but reassuring. Sam is with you as always. Their expressions, understandably concerned, is somehow more affectionate than ever. Chris chimes in from beside them. See, Alex is fine. We missed the game for nothing. You and Chris still aren't on great terms, and it's hard to miss the tone of disdain in their voice. You remind yourself this isn't about Chris and squeeze Sam's hand, smiling at them. The worry lines on Sam's forehead fade a bit. Lord knows you both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. With a final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As soon as you look at him, you can see Charlie tense up. He's clearly battling hard to stay mad at you. You look expectantly at him, but he refuses to meet your gaze. Hey, I'm gonna be fine. We'll be fighting again before you know it. Charlie looks right at you and grins. One of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Mom, you cool? Your mother starts. Your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks for you, for what feels like the 100th time, how you're feeling. You're pretty good, honestly. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of shock to the old system, pardon the pun. She smiled. Oh, that's how they inserted this in. That's so cool. That's how they got this. So since this was made during COVID, we got shocked, and so they inserted this in as like a fucking dream scenario that we had. So like the weird, like, oh, it was all a dream. Oh my God, that's so good. And now we're back into the regular story. That's a really cool way to do a nice little update. All right. Not that we recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave, but stops at the door. Oh, and the private room in care, the doctor gestures to your room, which you notice looks rather expensive, has all been paid for by a Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers and said not to worry and to take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Yes! No way my boss was actually big chillin'. So not only was my boss chillin', okay, but on top of this, all right, you know, like, I missed work and he still made it up to me. And I got to go be with my wife for the anniversary. I like this Mr. Bozeman guy. It's the least he could do, though. You come home from a late shift to find the kitchen lights still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what look to be their second pack of biscuits. Okay. They shoot you a strained smile as you take a seat next to them. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill they're holding. Hey, sweetie, just looking at the numbers again. They look to the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. Fortunately, with the money that's been coming in and what we've been able to save, we've got more than enough to keep going. With Susie home to help out, the nurse would only need to be part-time anyways. Sam smiles at you. I know things have been difficult and the daily care won't be cheap, but she's your mother. We really have to, don't we? Nah, we gotta talk to her wife about this. You know, she hasn't been herself for a while, and then you want to have Sam help out. Like, you gotta know when to hold him and when to fold him. You gotta know when to walk away and let people fucking nurse your dying grandparents. Sam seems somewhat taken aback. Well, she's your mother, Alex. I can't tell you what to do, but I don't think that's what she'd want. They hesitate before continuing, but then maybe she would. She hasn't been herself for so long. I know it's up to you. This isn't how she'd want her final years to be if she was still herself, is what I'm going to say. Tomorrow you'll need to tell the kids and then book an appointment at the transition center. What else could you have done? My wife is not happy, but hey, don't show my mom this. I mean, hey, this is why it's important to always have a will, or like always have a plan. Listen, like, I have like 7 or 8 elderly relatives that have all been going through this exact transition now, so it's very, like, I'm very kind of in there. Sam's out with work tonight, and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order takeaway and have a couple drinks and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. You feel like a laugh. Sam's not here, but you can still watch a horror without them. You just want to switch off. Action thriller is the one. Sam isn't a fan of historical dramas, so you make the most of them being away. I mean, I always want a little chuckle, man. I want always a little laugh. The humor's a bit hit and miss, but the joke about the kiln has you bent double in laughter. Wiping a tear from your eye, you spy something reflecting the light off the TV under the coffee table. Curious, you reach down and bring out the light, and as you pick it up, you remember the note Sam left for you. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present. Will you mind looking for it tonight? As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually engraved lighter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains, Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir, not a new pastime he picked up or about to pick up. It's nice she thought of him. Okay. I mean, my family's acting cold 6 months after the fact that I turned, like, I can't believe that my son still holds a grudge because I wouldn't let him go to fucking government camp 6 months ago. Like, we're day 250, 232. Get over it. No, who cares about summer camp after the first day? Oh, wait, wow, it started without.
What? You're fired.
What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny?
Oh, no, I have 3 headlines now and just a wide? That's boring.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to both.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
Damn! She's a bitch!
Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
At 11:30, it's a double bill for popular transatlantic comedy That Numb.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we were all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that.
Uh-oh.
Stop being so high-mighty and do your job.
You'll have me fired
3.
Tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
Neutral!
What do you think about all these sanctions?
I doubt it make a lot of difference, Pet.
I mean, I don't want to turn people radical.
And I smoke 40 a day. And if that ain't killed me, I doubt this will either.
Jesus! Hey, I mean, true.
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister
We gotta
Julius
keep people
Aldrich
chill.
has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions. And we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and
Good luck
ignore
not recognizing sanctions when you're the one getting sanctioned.
struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own,
I don't know if our country's doing too hot,
rely on
though.
the help of
I don't know if
others
it's
to
bad or
thrive.
good.
This country is
Why did we
entirely
get
self-sufficient.
Why did we get sanctioned?
We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side.
Why did we get sanctioned, though?
Thank you.
Why did we? I need to know the reason.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out. Robin Short found out.
Hi there. Robin Short, National Nightly News. I was wondering if I could get your thoughts on the current government.
I'm not really very interested in politics, really. As
I'm
Mother
keeping
always
everything
said,
chill
Leave politics
until
to the politicians,
because
Malcolm.
Over to you, fellas. Global mega corporation Remington
All right, here we go.
today announced that trials have successfully completed on their groundbreaking male contraceptive product, Responsibility.
The drug has been passed by the government for general release. With a small print warns that, in rare cases, side effects can include blurred vision, enlarged genitalia, and increased risk of stroke. No double entendre intended.
I
But
mean,
what do you, the public, think of Sophia Rimington's latest venture?
good,
Patrick?
dude. My
So
dick
what are your
gets
feelings
bigger
on the new
and I could
concept
die
of
right
film?
after
I think
sex.
it's a great idea. A big step forward for equality. Sophia Rimington is the best thing that has ever happened to that company.
Yeah, it brings new movie, new meaning to the movie Die Hard.
This morning, we were confronted by a somewhat sinister sight as they left their trains.
Many travellers reported feeling intimidated by the silent figures who stood motionless outside every major station in the capital. Radical extremist group Disrupt, who organised the show of strength, refused to comment on the meaning of the strange protest.
Or to apologise to this presenter for making him
I'm
drop
gonna
his
keep it
morning
neutral
papers.
here.
But how do we feel about these somewhat radical extremists and their upsetting...
We don't know how radical they are or what they stand for,
Do you
though.
have any feelings about Disrupt?
It's all a bit noisy for me, really. As Mother always said, leave the rebelling to the rebels, Malcolm.
Bubbling up. Intrepid
Leave
scientist Dr.
rebelling
David
to the
Ward
rebels,
and Dr.
Malcolm.
Ingrid Sforsborg and Hawkinsford today sent a blueprint of the escape craft in which they hope to finally leave Dante's taint.
Finally.
With expert opinions of the plan running the gamut from optimistically engineered to that looks like something my granddad made in his shed, it sounds like the unfortunate team are going to need all the thoughts and prayers they can get.
Well, let's give them the
So what should
positivity.
we think about the escape plan? Patrick Bannon again.
So I'd imagine that you think this is a great plan.
Oh my god! How did you know? It's a brilliant idea.
People want to
I
be
hope
mad
someone gets
or
behind it so
angry.
that they know that we're
Nobody
with them.
wants to be
In
neutral.
spirit, of course. I can't actually go diving because I'm
You know.
salt.
What?
I am not a
Okay.
member.
Who isn't scared of a little
Applications
salt?
finally open today for the new advanced team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, rightfully, pubs and bars.
Okay.
And of course, there's no charge.
Good.
Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic.
Yeah.
But most importantly, what should you, the public,
It's gonna be good, dude. Just because you're they're just getting you involved in the database, you know?
Oh yeah, fantastic. I'm applying today. I mean, why wouldn't you? What are these protesters doing that they don't want us to know who their names are? Besides, have you seen the savings you can get? I'm getting one for the little one as well. How adorable. Yeah, gonna be a proper little team member, aren't you? Yes.
I'm starting to get an idea that the team membership
finally
cards
tonight,
are like
Game of Two Arms. Fresh out of rehab,
not like a
replacing
Costco
celebrity
card.
sportsman Johnny Hamsleeve
It's more
is
like a
promising to turn over
I don't
a
even
leaf.
know.
In a surprisingly energetic appearance on the Whitney Chinwag show this morning, Johnny showed everyone he's certainly full of life and raring to go.
You better not try that on our sofas. I doubt
Is
that's
this the
about
alcoholic
fancy.
guy? We gotta be
But what should
positive.
we think of this exuberant behaviour? Patrick?
Oh my god, fantastic!
Wise words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both
Jay
be chatting with a new
Zus?
team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National
Nightly
Nightly
News.
All right, boys, we're back in it again. Let's have a good show, good broadcast here, all right, boys, everybody? I want y'all to really get into it. Good broadcast, no mistakes, A-plus things, A-plus things, all right? We got a big job here. Gonna convince the public that we're reliable. Really, let's bring it home. Because if we get fired, our wife is leaving us. And we wouldn't want that to happen again.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately,
Why?
aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines
Yeah,
from reaching
why?
markets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure.
Shit.
You, Megan Wolf,
are like strongest guard or labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
What?
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Avance's defiant stance?
Vance is like man who think he have big career.
Wait, they're all prime
But
ministers?
actually, he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, then. We have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah?
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole, like, boat thing, yeah? But
Yeah.
it's actually the Festival of Furulence here at the moment.
Oh.
We honor the old generations. So, like, we all had to work our grandparents' Galicia whilst the boat was happening, and that's like a
Well, of course, you know?
time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man? It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite
Wait,
homophobic.
more than once a week?
Stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just
What
worried
the fuck?
that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. They can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have like serious animal welfare legislation.
What is
Like, my
happening?
friend Helga, she got arrested, yeah, for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel tank.
Well, who kills a
I mean,
butterfly?
it was, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She's a right cracker, too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
It's human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Crash, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent.
What?
Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Svenland, we don't really go in for all that restrictive monogamy stuff here. We're kind of fluid.
Hey, good for. I'm
Well,
trying to
it
go to
seems that we are
Svenland.
running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen.
Alright,
with
we're
the
doing
people in
well,
this
though.
country facing shortages and power
Possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Björk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated divisive concepts like money. In Svenland, we replace currency with a system of bodily fluids.
Let's
back in the
go!
1970s, and that's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is
They
like
use
man who
cum
thinks
as
he
money.
invented Perfect trap for giant Newton hairy bear. But really, he's just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
That is a great saying.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
We'll be back.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your
All
way
right.
this weekend. You fancy a quick nap?
I have no
Yeah,
idea
sure, front or back.
what we're getting sanctioned for,
Well, I
though.
hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
I think I should incite riots.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Because the guy.
You have to be more careful.
See this.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
See? Oh, fuck.
New government censorship.
Why is it smoking?
Should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
Oh, they want me to censor. Oh, no. So they're going to want me to censor the, some dangerous thoughts here. So we're getting into totalitarianism. And let me tell you, or I thought, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter what you call it. All right? I'm not doing it.
What?
Should I just like curtsy?
I'll censor curse
The
words.
Crown Prince report.
But listen, guys, they're going to take my
Megan.
family.
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
What the hell?
Going in 5, 4.
You're not going to ask me about the chimp?
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy
KGB will give you free vacation to
who's joined
Alaska.
by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus!
Fuck, I stayed on that too long.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died, like, died tragically.
Oh, no.
Right there in my arms, man.
What the hell?
Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What
And he remembers it all.
a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just, it's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice.
What the f...
Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Wait.
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like...
So why are we
why do
getting
I have to
sanctioned?
pay for it, you know? Why do I have to pay
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing. And I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you
Oh
worked
my
harder
God.
than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy
So-
it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
True.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
Are you for social programs, yes or no?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Oh?
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working
Oh,
on.
God.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it?
Excellent.
Oh, unapproved?
Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new
Am I gonna go
song.
censoring?
We're lucky.
Are we gonna go
It's
censoring,
Jesus.
guys?
First, you're gonna pay up.
Oh, God. Let's
You're
do our
gonna pay
best.
back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned. Talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Get every single one of you's a bit
This is
Jesus.
hard.
And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not.
At least this is actually listenable.
All our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to stone the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork.
Fuck!
So this is for the snubbed ones, the pushed and the shoved ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding out their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise of the crest of the waves, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head.
Oh shit. I
I
did a little government censoring. Ah!
Get out of your seats, get
No!
out of the streets, set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling bed letters, and burn them on the pyres of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red.
I swear I'm on beat.
Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stone the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt. Then your anger erupt, then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
You can have a little government censorship as a treat, yes.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What?
Wait, what?
Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and
Wait.
everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
A bit of dangerous language there. Sorry about that.
I did not mean to censor it. No.
Coming up,
only one time I did it.
About their upcoming dramatic outing.
Only one time.
After this.
That's the ads.
Oh fuck.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous.
Thank you so much. If you could just come with me.
No, this is ridiculous. Who do I complain to?
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust
leave.
me. My father's going to hear about this.
I understand.
Uh-oh.
This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
All right, well, it's not the end of the world, probably. I mean, who knows?
So, you know, Brad, this past fortnight has really been amazing.
Just to remind you,
I'm afraid I have something to
fixing
tell
that
you.
old VCR.
I'm pregnant.
Put in a new tape. Last ad break.
You told me you're on the pill.
Not all
Oh.
contraception is 100% reliable. So I guess now we have to get married.
I have a get well soon thing, right? But look, they replaced the picture of the with like this.
Decision to making a wine bar, Janet.
Oh, here we go.
There has to be a better way.
Now there is, young lovers.
Okay.
Now you can be doubly safe. With these. This is responsibility.
All right, wait.
Male contraceptive pills.
Harris and
Now men don't have to worry about difficult things like
Did I just hang up?
in our almost entirely successful
This is
trials.
awfully exciting, isn't it? Right.
I'm so
Okay
confused.
then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Okay, camera 1, I got you. And let's crush this segment because I had a C last time. It
5,
wasn't great.
4.
I'd rather not get a C.
3.
Welcome back, and no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Yogurt.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Rayton, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely
It's
to have
Jeff
you.
Algebra back
Care
again.
to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session,
Legs
sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic.
Well, good for
I ripped
you.
my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Right.
I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about
Rolled.
how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced.
It is an
really
interesting
getting
way to get a
the heart of
skit,
how
like skits the
tough
video
it
game
is
for
to be
sure.
me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually
Rolls
have
off
some
the
clips
tongue.
of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
No!
Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
What the fuck?
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful
What the fuck is he doing in there?
godforsaken soap opera, or God forbid, a pantomime. But you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are
Oh, shit.
immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us
No!
a sneak peek
I
to
missed
anything
the
else that might be
underwear
in the show?
part.
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Shit.
Yep. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of
I know I
Tommy's
ruined
time
it.
in the
I'm gonna get a
underground
B.
sports board scene.
No! All right, pick it up, Tuck. Pick it the fuck up.
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Oh,
Which
no.
frankly would have been a travesty.
Not the finale. Wait, they have a fucking dragon?
You do this every night.
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can folks at home
shit.
come and see this
Ruined.
for themselves? We're performing all over the nation. And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance.
Ruined.
Isn't that incredible,
I just
Jeremy?
Yes.
fucking torched it.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next
That
time we see
last
you, no doubt you'll have
20
taken our
seconds
jobs.
was so bad.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset
Okay,
for
well-
tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Oh.
Rolled? What the fuck? All right, well, I got an A on the segment, an A on the first segment, and a C on the second, so give me a B+. You know, call me a... It could have been an A+. What? Hey, no! That's not how averaging works. I get a B+. In addition, I get more than a B because I did 2 A's and a C. This is some shit, dude. They rounded down. I got my full wages though, and my current wealth is sometimes splurging, which is really where everybody should strive to be, you know? Everybody wants to splurge a little bit. The loading tip guy is off today, so there isn't one. Wow, we've almost made it a year in our new job, guys. This has been such a crazy thing. Isn't it crazy that in just 1 year we went from broke to not broke? Shopping, something that has always seemed so tedious before the sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you need for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advance uniform, CCO, emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Aren't they supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. That's not a problem. We got forms of those right here, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I thought the cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but there's also loads of benefits to having them and no reason not to get one. His smile fades a bit, and he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment. He leans over, his presence now seeming a little intimidating. Nah, it's good. Nothing I want right now. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone and his expression is one of stern disapproval. Well, obviously I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do, and soon. We wouldn't want people thinking you had something to hide, would we? He takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you see him writing something down in your rear view as you head home somewhat more hurriedly than before. Ah, shit. They got my license. All right, it's time for me to do my job, guys. It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it, but as late Saturday afternoon draws on, an invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event, Bozeman was very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. You've already skipped a work weekend once. You can do it. You can't do it again. Best to go. Yeah, probably best to go, dude. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? My job's to hit buttons, not to talk to people. You arrive on time, barely, at the Sylvanian, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. Oh man, we're living life large. You're surprised to see a queue to get in and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. Uh-oh. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice how opulent the building is, possibly the fanciest place you've been to in your life. Okay. Once inside, we're District 1. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the palace and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. She checks her list before whispering something. You made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Emmanuel to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing you in. Wow, so big. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at the table away from the central floor area, half under a set of stairs. Your view of the stage is, at best, partially blocked. Bozeman's definitely not happy with you at the moment. You're sat with, wait, what? Oh, I see why. You're sat with some colleagues you've heard around the Channel 1 offices before, but haven't met. For the most part, they're considered slackers and at best, about to be fired war. What the fuck? Wait. Uh-oh. As the evening goes on, you hear Jeremy Donaldson receive an award for outstanding contribution to journalism. You also hear Megan Wolf accepting it on his behalf as he hasn't turned up to the event. Not unusual, apparently, but it's hard for you to tell much from your limited view under the stairs. You also notice a community cohesion officer hover near your table. They seem as bored to be here as you. A few glasses of no doubt very expensive wine later, you see Bozeman speaking to a few specific tables, joined by Prime Minister Julius Salisbury and Peter Clement. This is confirmed by an unpressed nod from the CCO when you ask them, perhaps a little too loudly. Their presence sparks a debate between those at your table and the virtues of both advance and disrupt. You espouse that how advance is making the country a better place. You argue in favor of disrupt and their ideals of freedom. You stay out of politics. You probably had too much to drink. Rule number one, at a party, especially one being thrown with the prime minister of that party, and you just don't want to do it, man. You just don't want to do it. You end up talking and staying later than you thought you would, despite yourself. Sam isn't best pleased when you keep them waiting outside for 20 minutes, but it wasn't an entirely terrible evening in the end. You'd still rather have been at home, though. Maybe you'll skip the next one. Editing too quickly will annoy the audience and they'll switch off. Yep, thanks. I could have used that tooltip at the start. The heat wave. Oh no. Shit's gonna short circuit. It's gonna be so hot. Oh man, we're hot, boys. Great.
Keep them cool with the fan, pointed up and down to cool whichever valve is overheating, and to keep an eye on the fan's power switch. It's as useless as, well, you, frankly. It keeps switching off and you'll need to turn it back on again when it does. The gauge in the front view will give you an indication when things are hotting up.
Okay.
Hopefully even someone with your attention span will hear the damn thing sizzling. Don't lose control of the room. Bozeman out.
Fuck off, Bozeman.
Down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just...
Fuck off, Bozeman.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
Wait, where's my phone?
People like disrupt.
More like keep us in line.
Uh-oh.
Give me the willies.
Oh, man.
10 seconds, everybody.
Uh-oh.
So we've got to get
We're
actual
becoming
real news
state-sponsored
tonight.
TV, guys. This shit.
Good enough for you? Going in 5,
Not looking too hot.
3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to...
I'm gonna restart this one. Whoops. It wasn't, I don't know. I had my hand on the wrong things, you know? Wait, achievement. Yeah, I just wanted the achievement, guys. Duh. It didn't happen. Didn't happen. I was asleep at the desk. I was asleep. Achievement hunting. All right, come to bumbling. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. There we go. Tilt that up.
Sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
You know what?
Say when people like disrupt.
More like keep us in line.
I lied.
Guns.
We've already seen Crazy Andy a bunch.
10 seconds, everybody.
So we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you?
Yes.
Going in 5, 4.
We're good to go.
3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
Bozeman was
Siege
not right,
mentality.
though. I'm
The
not
World
useless, I
Council today
swear.
established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions
Wait.
now entering their 10th week. In a statement from
They're the
Team
same.
Headquarters a short time ago, Prime
Uh-oh.
Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Oh, she's sweating.
The regrettable decision taken by the World Council this morning have left the citizens of this country isolated and fearful.
She's sweating.
Advance have prepared for this day. Our stockpiles are large, our wealth is unfathomable, and we will defend our citizens with every last breath from this latest brutal and calculated act of war. We are with
Is this
you.
the temperature gauge?
One team, indivisible and strong. Thank you.
Wow, she...
Match day. Reformed bad boy Johnny Hamsleeves was seen out in public today for the first time since leaving rehab.
It's the man!
The rehabilitated former sports star was photographed returning to public life, looking like a new man this morning as he shopped with friends. Ever since his crowd-pleasing appearance on the Whitney
They're gonna call him gay, though.
the rumor mill has been wondering if a new relationship
Oh, shit!
might be on the
Woo!
cards. Speculation is centered around his long-term confidant and friend, performance artiste Tiffany Lamore.
I had to...
They have been close since Johnny attended her debut protest show.
Well, I don't know. What if he is
against
gay? I don't know
her.
anything about him.
In it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership cards.
Wow.
Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be.
What does that even
Take-up on the
mean?
scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Hard pill to swallow. Throngs of men take the streets in response to the release of new pharmaceutical responsibility. Remington Smith's revolutionary male contraceptive pill first hit our shelves earlier this month, and as a result, scores of men have been queuing around the block and around the clock ever since.
I'm still all for the
Pharmacies up and down the
contraceptive,
territory
guys. I'm a big
report they
fan of
are
it.
Unable to meet the demand for the wildly popular drug, with some customers camping outside for upwards of 72 hours.
Would you camp outside for 72 hours to get a no baby pill?
Says they've scaled up production and will soon have manufactured enough to satisfy even the randiest of consumers.
I'd
Later
do it.
shipping out, the trapped scientists undertaking a bold escape from Dante's taint have revealed which of their two erstwhile leaders will spearhead their journey to freedom. While throughout their careers it's been clear that Doctors Wong and Swartzborg and Horgensford have worked best together,
I like her
it
name
seems
better.
One of them is now going to be taking a back seat. Ingrid has always been the tempered coolant to David's flagellarized metal. So it's no surprise that with the
I can't pronounce her name, but I like her more.
they chose her
Smorgasbord.
methodical and effective approach to getting the team home safely. Critics, however, have speculated that her strategy may be delayed, as her name takes much longer to say. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park.
What they do?
Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate,
Wow.
people across the
The
country
humanity.
are asking themselves, who are Disrupt? And what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's
Fascinating
Football
medical
Championship
conditions.
and
Uh-oh.
her proud owner.
That's
all
gonna
for
be a
tonight's
good improv
National
segment.
Monday News.
Dude, he's pissed. Did I just lose one because I didn't keep up with? Oh fuck. Be happier! Be happier!
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this
Wait,
great
what?
of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what this scientific community
we're good. We're back.
has to say. Megan, how's the weather there? How's the weather
It's
there?
absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns from the University of Princeton. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying out
Please,
a study into
God,
just
no.
what's causing this unbelievable heat. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Yeah,
and that
it's
they
not
can
global
enjoy their
warming at all.
sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
Of course.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so.
What does
I can
that
say without any
sound?
hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car.
He's
running.
malding.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer.
Yep.
And very soon, we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Gotcha.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary.
You know what? Maybe I should make Remington stop being so chatted out. They're a little,
As
I need to cause
expected,
strife.
Everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Why, God, why?
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
I'd be down.
It just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration.
I'm called
Around
the
looking
Deep
like
now?
that.
Shit,
There you
shit,
go, much
shit.
better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Thank you,
We
Sophia.
don't have long. Time is
It's
running
running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
Oh my God.
Reclaim us all.
Just
There you have
one
it, Jeremy.
opinion.
Proof
That's just
if
one
proof
C's
that
opinion.
everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, let's over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy.
These
I'm
people
here
look-
in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school,
Dude,
and
he's
Amelia
like
Jackhammer,
fucking
an
hot.
aspiring poet.
Amelia
Both of you are drawn at
Jackhammer.
random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing
What do you think they
prize.
got?
How do you feel? Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two. Wow, that sounds so convenient.
Wow, so
But
convenient.
We're all dying to know. What have you won? That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top
Wow.
restaurants. Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
What the fuck?
Absolutely terrific. You
Wow.
must both be over the moon.
Wow.
And poem about it. So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater.
Stop, bro. This fan
when the
needs to
headmaster
chill.
came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh.
How unexpected. I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Right.
Potato. So Gary.
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his down pack?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No.
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no. The boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around
You
our
see,
children.
they're doing the same thing with the damn COVID virus. Do you see why the virus, I mean, the COVID vaccine, you see why the vaccine's bad? It starts with this.
On the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about
They're the
Karen's
same damn
bird
thing.
collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Are you all right?
It's coming.
Me when I'm coming? What the fuck?
It's inspiration, and it's delicious.
What the hell?
Right you are.
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Here, this big one's my favourite. See how it's
Oh,
fibrous and
what
really
the
lovely texture.
fuck?
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
Well, if it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment,
All right.
it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which was recently voted the smelliest town in the country. I have to
San
say that,
Francisco.
in this, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the sting?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch.
I feel like it's exactly like,
You know what it's like, son,
San Francisco.
Being the second smelliest town. I don't living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
Well, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Willington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Stink not affect your life in every way, Barry. I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but
Arts Minister would not be LA though. All right, it'd be like Venice.
Very impressed.
So, what's the sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the few valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a lot.
LA doesn't smell that bad.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth?
I mean, it does,
thinking
but
of
not
tramp?
as bad as San Francisco. I promise.
Next according is a period of randomly bursting
promise.
into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
That's not really a problem, little song of my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off.
Oh, he's
You know
sick.
what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh, man.
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Perfect.
No, Dottie. Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh,
Don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
Ew.
Right, that's all here from Grizzleford.
He's natural.
A town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
He's a natural.
Thanks, Barry. With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
I wonder what he's saying down here.
Back.
Fuck.
Well, that was stupid, even for you.
I don't care.
Your little
It's
one
done.
deserves it.
I am done. It's 200 fucking degrees in here, and I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
Ferris wheel.
I've done something.
What do you mean?
Carousel.
Jeremy?
My mic is still.
Roller coaster.
Uh-oh.
We've got none of that, but I can tell you what we do
The next guest has some unsuitable opinions for the evening news. Keep your eyes and ears peeled for subversive talk. It would be nice if you could try not to undermine the station tonight. People are starting to notice, you know.
That's what I'm talking about.
Expect.
Cats football?
Water.
We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grenfell Downs. Even the weather's more fucking relevant than
With our
this.
fantastic live entertainment, actual activity.
That might be a little too on the nose, though.
Which is what?
I'm worried that that might be too on the nose.
Christ, it's so fucking hot!
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5?
All right, I'm gonna do it.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin.
Sick.
But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Oh no.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
That's my nightmare.
Blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank. See, I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff.
What the
Also
fuck?
here
That's
is
pain.
Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected.
Yes.
We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties.
Why?
And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that?
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard.
Oh my God,
At work,
shh.
they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Damn, I'm so far behind them all.
Changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt.
Apologies. apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
What
No,
the
it's
fuck?
called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
No smiles?
Pulling Jeremy Donaldson strings.
No,
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of
Wait,
fun.
wait, he's getting kicked off?
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin. A ginger tabby with a world-class pair of naughty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once. Enough! That's enough! Enough!
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex, cut. Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here! Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots!
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go! Before I change my mind.
Wait. All right, so they're out.
Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
I'm gonna play the propaganda ad.
Good. Yes. Now, right. You in the broadcast centre.
Yep, it's me.
Alex.
Yes.
You listen to me.
Yes.
You pay attention.
I'm paying attention.
Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right.
I already put it in.
Really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines. And when I say so, and not before,
I already did
you
it.
Play it.
We're good.
You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
Alex, I know I've doubted your competence, but surely even you know better than to play that tape. We don't take orders from armed lunatics.
No.
Uh-oh. All but now,
I've gotta
I'm gonna
play
show
it.
the other side for me. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
Alex, you're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
Reset the system for the third segment. Oof. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
You've heard them talk about us on the news. We are Disrupt. We are the Resistance.
Why can't you make it a happy video, like the Cialis commercials, where they're like,
You know the elderly are not a burden. You know the rich were not all evil. And you know the team membership card is an ID card.
yeah, but you already have
No
ID
matter what they
cards.
try to tell you.
I don't understand the problem here.
But why should you trust us? Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice.
I know, there's like dozens of you.
You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
Who's that?
My name is Alan James.
God damn it.
I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labors. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smile them throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist.
Hey, they're still
You
alive.
can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join us. It isn't hard.
I like how I'm gonna go in with a wide shot.
I mean, some of it was. This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off. It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long, Jenny? How
We're
long?
already live.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Joining me, unexpectedly, for what I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. it's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems.
Hey, that doesn't sound so bad.
The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
Well,
That's perfectly understandable. We'd want to do this. Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted.
uh-oh.
Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There's a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the
He
messenger.
didn't know!
Like I said, you didn't know.
No. I didn't know. The people I met were with... He wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously. Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Wait, fuck.
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything.
I'm not censoring that.
Not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy?
I switched so late on that.
Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you.
Oh my god, he's gonna shoot him.
You eat these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. We will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can put the card down now. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there.
Oh, he's dead.
Been nearly done. All cameras on me. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so...
The knocking. What if it's the little things? Those little dream Sour Patch Kids.
Hand off our freedoms. Should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again. If you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves.
That sounds adorable.
Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's also fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried. I loved the news.
Oh no, Jeremy.
And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
My name's Jeremy
Now!
Donaldson.
Do it now!
If you can. Somehow. I envy you.
Just gotta go to the end, baby. You just gotta go as long as you can. As long as you can. You gotta go right into the end where it looks like he's gonna kill himself. And then you go. Listen, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad if you show if you kill I don't want to watch a guy die. Who wants to watch a guy die? You guys are psychopaths, by the way. You guys just sitting there watching like you guys weren't alive. You guys weren't alive for, or maybe you didn't watch the dude who shot himself in the head during a Fox News police chase. That shit fucking sucks. You know? You don't want that. It's really it's not fun to watch somebody actually die. I know this was like a video game, but like you don't want that. Hey, anyways. That was a good one. We rolled it. And also, by the way, I got to put their company ad right at the end. I didn't put Neil or anything. I put the state-sponsored advertisement right before a guy killed himself on national TV. That's what we call successful. Woo! Yeah, there we go. A generous bonus. And not only that, but I got all of that and I'm well off. I got all of that shit while also, damn, why is the stocks up? While also getting to air the, oh no, it went down. While also getting to air the propaganda or the anti-propaganda or the whatever you want to call it. Finally, we're well off. That was really fun. Boy, I grew up in the 2000s. I got sent terrorist vids on the daily. Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah, great. Yes, I also, too, frequented 4chan plenty, and I'm older than you. So, I, too, have seen them all. Congrats. I'm happy for your long-lasting trauma. Like, I don't know what you want from me. The Trauma Olympics, yeah. Nice little BME Pain Olympics. All right, you wake up. Still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night, what you had to edit on the news last night. When you came downstairs, your family sat in the living room waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy, everything that happened, Sam shakes their head. I wonder what they'll do with him now. Are you okay? I can't shake the feeling that he might be right. Sam glances at Charlie, then back to you. We saw that you chose to play that tape, and I couldn't help but wonder why. I didn't feel like I had a choice. I think you did the right thing. I mean, it was a crazy situation, but it was the right thing to play the tape, Charlie said quietly. Oh my God. Charlie's in our fucking corner. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. Yes! Redemption arc for Charlie, and Sam's back on my team. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure if you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it. You smile weirdly at your family. You're exhausted. You didn't know how worried you were about it, but as Charlie making a stupid joke and you all laugh, you feel the tremendous tension break. Sam rubs your back and tells him to flick on the TV. You couldn't ask for better. Why would you want to watch the TV after this? 1 year, baby! 1 year! Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with the post. Oh, we got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it aloud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels like most of Urkistan. Really cool place, but so cold. Hope Chippy enjoyed the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next, we've got the train to Konislava. Much warmer and loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever, but had to head to San Palmarino before it got too cold. And I'm so glad we did. We probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home, but I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. Hope everybody's doing well. Love, Susie. Worth every penny. Nice. And we're rich. We're well off now, so we can afford it. The 20-week war. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Alex, Bozeman, your boss. We're expecting deplorables from Disrupt to hack the signal tonight. Perhaps you could leave your personal beliefs at home and try not to let them ruin the broadcast. Even if you don't care for the government, I assume you understand you have a vested interest in us staying on the air. Stay out of the orange.
Nutritious meal.
Fuck.
A can of condensed milk, a cow's tongue, and some
So, Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep
Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
Wait, we got an upgraded... We got a new mixer! Pog! We got a new mixer, guys. How cool is that? We love good new program, new stuff. Oh, baby.
You didn't hear this from me, but... Oh. Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know?
Oh.
How are you?
It is what it is.
Damn.
It is what it is.
Damn. You're cold as fuck.
10 seconds, everybody.
Rumpled old sod.
Don't. Going in 5, 4, 3.
All right.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping...
Show the real cost of war, damn it!
Unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise. Don't starve. Advance's food program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served.
Oh, you think?
7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. The transition centres have reported larger than expected numbers, but report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and meaningful service to all.
I don't know if this is as good as I think it is, you know?
More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect
it's all
tricky
games, I know.
questions from advance.
Really cool.
Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipoor. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination.
It's just like 4 people
Community
standing
cohesion
angrily.
officers found themselves
Guys, this is why
challenged by the
framing is
unruly mob
important,
element
okay?
always present at Disrupt
Every
events,
picture tells a
but
story.
thankfully managed to keep violent incidents to a minimum. And finally tonight,
Uh-oh.
our mutual friend.
No.
Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former national nightly news anchor Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Penton Ridge Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away.
Fuck! Well, at least he's
Since
not
being
dead.
taken into custody 10 weeks ago in this very studio, little has been heard from our former colleague. Despite how things ended, we wish him the best, and we'll be sure to bring you all the details of that court case every
Well,
night.
at least he's not dead.
But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week, and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire.
I never realized how
National Nightly News.
I never realized how the background music to this shit legit sounds like the BBC or whatever. It's just like a fucking heart monitor. It's just so anxiety inducing. Like a ticking bomb. And I'm like, oh my god, give me the news. I don't want to die.
In part 2, I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to
Lil
keep you
C?
coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with
The
Prime
real Lil
Minister
C?
Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lanfordshire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Have we started?
Oh, he's
yes,
drunk.
That's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old man used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister. Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new you?
Well, you know,
Wait, stay
Mrs.
out of it, Orange?
C
I'm
and
so
I were
lost.
watching, you know, the night the blockade began. When Jeremy Donaldson. Well, you know, and it was blistering hot, as I'm sure you all remember. And I were a bit wheezy from all the cigars and all that. And Mrs. C turns to me after, you know,
He's
after
tanked.
the signal dropped away.
That's my Prime
And
Minister.
she was in floods of tears. And she says, Peter, she said, I couldn't go on without you. She said. So I made a decision. And since that day, I have stopped smoking cigars.
Nice.
Except for Christmas. My birthday. Weddings. Steak dinners. That's what I said. I can't use running backwards to the guy.
Holy fuck.
And apparently I'm
Dude,
going on a
I
walk,
couldn't
you know,
figure out
this
why it wouldn't
Christmas,
match up.
And that should finish me off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times.
No, we'll bring it back.
These
Don't
are
worry.
certainly not the best
We're gonna
of
bring it
times.
back.
On that we can all agree.
It's fine.
And there's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territories at the moment, as I'm sure you're all aware. Some of those forms are bastard long.
All in it together.
What? All in it together. Oh yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet
True.
Julia Salisbury
That's
announced
true.
today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that.
What did you know?
Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to achieve.
What the
What's your
fuck?
morning routine?
Well, I have a frigid morning routine.
Rigid. It's rigid for fuck's sake!
Oh, yeah. A rigid and demanding plan that my
This is the
doctor
peak
and
male
personal
body.
trainer
You
has-
might not like
Personal
it.
trainer.
Ah, some prick called Clark. Is that on your card?
I thought you might wonder. Prime Minister, speaking of planning, with the blockade in its 20th week and the people of this country reeling from its effects, what plans do you have to get us out of this mess?
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Surely one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum. You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all. Fucking plans and revised plans, and then meetings to discuss the implementation of plans and plans and yet more planning for fucking plans and yet more fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime
You
Minister.
know, I used to really
Fuck.
like you, Pat. You were a breath of fresh air.
Don't worry.
But I've been
We're
watching
actually
you.
out of the orange,
You know
but we're
what?
getting a D.
You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment.
Uh-oh.
Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that there
Sorry,
will be
sorry, you
the
imagine?
usual. No, what I mean is,
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure. I
Wait,
did.
so is he a puppet and she's the one running shit?
From each other, we don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards. What else? A little piece of my life.
I've never heard that one before.
Refill my last. Sir. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. Do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, that does make more sense.
No, it doesn't, Prime Minister.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing. Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Right.
Minister, thank you for joining us.
What a great Prime
When we
Minister.
come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this.
Shit. Okay.
back, everybody.
That was sloppy.
What happens when you wander from the car? I don't think you knew about her statement. I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism. I'm in
Embolism?
trouble. Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. Suppose the higher-ups might fire him, though. Who's Lil C? Or if there's any justice, me. Who's Lil C? Are you winding me up? What? I'm civilized. I read books.
Okay. So I got an E.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing disc. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Bozeman, why is there canned cooking with Candy Cook right here? We're really fucked, aren't we? You can afford a new mixer, but you can't give me like a decent meal?
De Beauvoir.
Oh, de babouin. Love a good eau de babouin.
I've never heard of her before.
The dangerous new fragrance from Ireland. course not. She's dog shit. The kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
6 or 7, I think.
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20.
Wow.
Let's give it up and welcome Lil C.
Look at the sound bar.
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
And my manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water.
Kimchi.
And having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Oh my
Yep,
God.
they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan.
It's
so
Jo-
I'm
it's-
sorry if I get
what's
a bit
that girl,
starstruck.
Jojo Siwa?
Bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know.
Fucking rolled.
So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have
Nice.
3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of
Right.
course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi.
I mean, who
As the manager
doesn't?
says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So, what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that is true.
We're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yep, it's from my album Put It In
Fuck.
My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
Put it in my A together.
So soon, after the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops and it's out now, so good.
Wow!
Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Wow.
There she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like
This is
cry
so
into a
hard.
bath of root veg.
Yeah,
But
who
then I
doesn't
think
wanna do that?
Thousands of girls who do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this, though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Fuck!
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really
Never do
hard,
that,
he'd
by the
say,
way.
Make Quagler proud, and you might just
Never
survive
do that.
forever.
Well, you know what, despite anything...
Look at what
you'll
Britney
make me
happened,
proud.
or what happened to Britney. Free
If only
Britney.
your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see
Yay!
you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this.
Wow.
Oh, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
I should just boo her off.
It's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams. Here to break in your blockades.
What is this, Rick Sanchez?
Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry?
It's actually Britney.
That's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy. I got no agenda. Just want the
Is he holding a
team
gun?
in me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53 but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die.
Okay.
Lonely's baby's gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and fit me.
It's an enemy soldier, guys.
Rip off my clothes and dump them there. I wanna see some action. So come and break
This
my
is so
sanctions.
risque. Oh, not on Twitch! Is it done? Woo!
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't
Wow.
know what will.
Look at that.
Thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back.
Did you just
right after
stutter?
this.
Unbelievable.
And we're out.
Okay, that was a good segment. That had to have been an A.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know. Yeah. To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours.
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have certain... Like...
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Bob jean shorts?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both have the same agent, you know, like it just made sense.
Oh, no.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guy.
Uh-oh.
They say
We have to free Britney. It's imperative.
This next section will need you to use all four of the sound effects to help things along. Try and pick the most appropriate one in each given moment. The actors can't hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
What?
Exactly
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Like the sort of person who counts things. No, 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 not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what, just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds.
I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do, but I'm scared.
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board.
Oh,
It stars
no!
talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra.
It's
I
Jeff.
go by Jeff DePloon now. How'd you like that?
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Dude.
Your wife. Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Congratulations.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand.
I can't use
to
the
write
laugh
a
track.
Pro-team sitcom, and I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking.
Oh my God.
Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
This is gonna be some weird ass propaganda.
Excellent, you're a natural. Keep it up.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
Boo! Boo!
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes.
I'm ruining this
Wow.
shit.
Look at all the letters in my collection today.
We can clap about this.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda.
Wow,
She
Brenda!
said she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her.
Let me cheer.
Was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
What is this budget Adam Sandler?
Oh, no! It's Brad! He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Boo! We hate.
Clear off, Brad.
We hate
We
cool
don't
guys.
Want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No. Ruffians, have you come to
Oh,
tag
wait.
the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind?
Wait, how many?
Not at all.
So his hand's stuck. He still cares about math.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not
What a
just
loser.
urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up?
Wow!
there?
What a lovely
I thought
individual.
For a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
I can't look.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news.
We're about to die, huh?
I'm being told we are picking up reports from
I'm trying
across
to
the
clap.
continent of what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into. They put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and
Laugh
leaders
track.
of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight.
All right.
Thank you.
What do you say to that?
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant.
Can I laugh track?
Or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently traveling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent.
My daughter!
Or Javier, or San
She's
Paulo,
been to all of those!
Or Conislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness,
No way she turns it back
we may
around.
actually be at the break of a new dawn.
Oh my god, dude, she's bit the pill.
We don't know that yet. We
She's
can't
drank
know
so
that
much
yet, but
Kool-Aid.
Together we will find out, and I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling, and with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world.
Oh, she drank the Kool-Aid.
My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
Oh, you...
And we're out. We've got people ringing around. The telephone networks are overloaded. Okay. We'll find them.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit?
Whoops.
Megan.
I was too busy paying attention.
We will find him.
It's all right. I just showed the realism behind it. All right? That's it? God damn, what a fun game so far. I mean, I guess they are doing updates and stuff, but dude, what a fun game. Big blue balls, but I mean, like, you know, it was like, I didn't really know what I was getting into. I was just like, I saw that it used real live video, and I saw the like switcher. I thought it was like I thought it was more of a like I'm observing people thing, and less like I'm running the TV studio. But this was great. This was really good. A very nice surprise for me, and hopefully Dr. Ingrid Forgesborgen Hordsford is still out there alive. Yeah, I think they did a great job of making it just scuffed enough too that it was because like they were long segments, so that's a lot of content. But yeah, really good stuff. And there is another game slightly similar to this that I probably will be playing later. Not later today, but later in the next week, I guess. Called, I think, like Don't Watch the Animals or something like that. But yeah, I mean, the game itself, switching and being the director is a lot of fun. Like that, to me, that mechanic and everything was really enjoyable. It kept me... It was fun. It scratched a very nice part of my ADD. So if you missed this, it will be... Yeah, Don't Feed the Monkeys, I think. If you missed this, it will be up on my second channel because it was good. But yeah. Man, pleasantly surprised. I wonder if there's an after credits scene though.
This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex. And we need your help. We're so proud to be here today on this, the 500-day anniversary.
It's time to choose. Alex, whose side are you on?
deserve a good, nutritious meal in these difficult times.
But before we go, one final thought.
Jenny? Who the fuck's Jenny?
Hi, I'm Alex.
I'm Andy.
And I'm Den. Jay, we said Zoom backgrounds.
Oh, sorry, boys. We're the developers of Not for Broadcast, and we want to thank you so much for supporting our...
Oh, the anchor, sorry.
We're now 2/3 of the way through the story.
But as we film this in January 2021, the UK is back in lockdown.
We don't know when we'll next be able to film with a full cast and crew.
So once again, we have to ask you to please be patient with us.
And if you want to talk to us in the meantime,
come chat with us on Discord at discord.gg/notforbroadcast.
So that's 6 months
on
ago.
Twitch every first and third Thursday of the month at twitch.tv/NotGamesUK.
We always check the Steam forums for any suggestions or problems you may have.
And we read every Steam review, even the horrible ones, because your opinion matters to us.
So all that remains to say is thank you so much for playing our weird little game.
And
see you in episode 3. Probably, if I have come up with a kill by then, I will let you know. Last time it didn't go so well for me.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
All right, so that's gonna wrap that up, man. Fun game. Do Not Feed the Monkeys is a next variety game that we got going on. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm going to be doing, we're gonna be watching some, well, I'm gonna be on twitch.tv/NBC Olympics for a little bit to watch some of the clips for them. Stream will be an hour late, give or take, maybe a little bit longer. So 2 p.m. or 2:30 p.m. Pacific. And then, fingers crossed, because as presumably we'll be able to play Halo Infinite and stream it. So that's the play. We will try, but I'm not sure because, and maybe I should just look for it. Yeah, I don't have an email yet for them, but it said that the beta starts tomorrow. I have a beta, but I mean, I have like the confirmation that I'm in the beta, but like, you know, I don't fucking know. All right, cool. I'm out. I am done for the day. I will see you guys tomorrow for video games. Cool? Sick. Later.